Hey, we're live. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Thirsty Thursday. Did I say that right? I don't know. Let's try this again. Welcome to and good morning to Thirsty Thursday. If you're ready for the show,
Give me a hell yeah.
hey, we're back. We're back. We're back. How y'all doing this morning? It is Thirsty Thursday. A morning show just to come in, drink coffee, talk, shoot the breeze. Keep it parental guidance, because we do have kids that do watch. And hey, astute tourist. Good morning. How you doing? We're trying to keep it kid friendly because we do have kids watching, and there is some folks out there getting up in the morning and have their kids there with them, and they're watching, and so you don't keep kid friendly. But we're going to talk about everything we can. Let's see. I got a message, three messages. Okay, there's hunting stuff. Good morning. Hey, Tour City's doing great. Awesome, awesome. Morning, Lovey. Can you have your phone? Yeah, it's right there. Why? They can't see that. All they can see is me from here over. Look, everybody, she's in the moo. I'm not going to that. Fun fishing adventures. Good morning, Scotty. We got hunting and stuff in the house. What's up? Cold here in New England this morning. It is 53 here this morning. We got a little cold spell. It's not cold, it's just a cool spell. Uh, was supposed to went skipjack fishing this morning. Supposed to been up there, should have been up there by now. But the funds are low, so I decided to wait. Hey, there's Benoit ladies. Good morning. Y'all come on in here, get your coffee, enjoy the conversation, and we can talk about everything the chat wants to pull up. We'll talk about it. Good coffee. So y'all get your coffee and come on here and talk. It's 39 here this morning, definitely cold, but that means big flatheads can't wait to head out tomorrow morning. When you go get them big flatheads there, ladies. 39 degrees, balmy degrees. Wow. It is 53 here this morning. It's nice outside. It's almost hoodie weather. Oh, I can't wait. I love hoodie weather. Yeah, I know you camped at Horseshoe Lake because I watched you last night. I thought you was tired. I thought you weren't gonna do anything right now. Did you wind up catching anything? I watched for a little bit, and I said, I was just wore out, man. I watched my grandbaby on Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, and I had to watch her Monday, Tuesday, and yesterday, and I was wore out. This little baby, man. She's not a baby. She's like 4 years old, and but she's real autistic, and she's like a little tornado. Love her to death. That's my baby. Bow season started here. It started here last month on the 15th, September 15th, and it's still going. Should have a youth hunt coming up here pretty soon. Uh, Ben Benoit lady said we got some good bait yesterday. I hope we can break a PB tomorrow. Hey, we hope you can too. Did I mention I fished at Horseshoe Lake? I don't think so. I don't think you did. Hold on a second. I don't think you did there. Of course, I did catch a thing. What? You are the king of swing. You are the king of fishermen. You should have caught something. You always catch something. The waters are cooling off a little bit. Hey, there's Uncle Lou. Good morning there, Uncle Lou. I sent the link to Eric and Curtis. They probably still, oh, well, Curtis is probably still in bed. Uh, I don't know. I think Eric's probably driving to work or said 5, it'd be 6:51 to his mind. He's probably transferring into his truck, work truck. Not even a cold. You don't want to catch those. That's one thing you don't want to catch is cold. Got the Benoit ladies going out this weekend, gonna try to some flatheads, get on some flatheads. That'll be interesting. It's always nice to see the ladies out fishing. Me, I don't know what the heck I'm going to do. I really want to go up there and see if the skipjack are still up in there. I was told yesterday that some guy named Tiny told another guy that told me that they wasn't biting in there. I said, well, we'll just have to see about that. I am the skipjack king. I can catch skipjack year round. Just got to know what techniques to use, what type of jigs to use, and find the right spot, and you'll be on them. Because they're there year round in that turbulent water. Just when the top layers of the water gets real hot, they go down deeper. Then they come up to search for food and go back down. It's like they're like us. When it's hot outside, we want that AC. When that water's real hot, them fish need cooler water to keep cool, so they'll go down deeper water where it's cooler. They'll stay right above that, whatever that's called, where there's no oxygen and there's an oxygen, but it's cool water. They're there. Just got to find them. Oh, look here. We spent last month camping in the White Mountains. The weather was warm and the brook trout were biting. And the only trout I get around here is up there at Syston up there. Uh, they got this city pond up there, a little city lake in this Parkville, whatever it is, next to the airport there. And they stock it with trout. They're fun to catch. I don't keep none of them. I just catch them release, but they're fun to catch. Skipjack King, Mr. Rusty. Yep. Somebody called me that one time and it just stuck. I don't know why it just stuck. I guess because them giant coolers I've been videos on skipjack. I don't know. But it's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. There had been times I went up there, and I'm gonna tell you, no matter what I did, what I tried, where I went, they just wouldn't hit. I'm gonna tell you, if I go up there and I don't catch no skipjack, ain't nobody catch no skipjack because they just not there. Hey, Lady Jings, how you doing? Hello, sir. We'll make a little shout out to you. How are you doing, lady? There's still a lot of native brook trout there. Wow. If I want to catch trout in the wild, I have to go up to Branson, up towards that way to catch trout. They got good rainbow brown trout up there because I've caught both, but I don't know if there's any other steelhead trout or whatever you call them. But I never, only those two I've ever caught. I think rainbow trout's a very, very beautiful fish, especially when it gets towards their spawning time. They're very beautiful. I think a brown trout's a pretty fish too. Yeah. It's a Kumastaka, lady. How you doing? Oh man, I'll tell you what. We got R2D2 and CP3 over in the background. They're monitoring everything I say. Tell you the truth, I think they're calling YouTube and say, hey, you need to watch that guy right there. Hey, there's 351 Cleveland. Now, there's you, the king right there, Scotty. He's the king of crappie right there. And this man can catch a crappie. And some nice ones, too. I'm in New Hampshire. We have a lot of trout fishing here. Most of the rainbow and Lakers are stockfish. Yep. Well, they got a lake up there at Branson, huge mountainous lake, huge. They stocked that years and years and years ago, and they have took over because that water is, for some reason, it could be 125 degrees outside, and that water is still cold as ice. And they just thrive in there. And then they got them in the streams up in there. He's a crappie fishing god. I don't know about God, but he is the crappie king. I mean, 351 Cleveland now. Y'all ain't seen his videos on crappie now. You can go watch it because this man can catch a crappie. And he's always dropping videos on his shorts and videos where he's showing these different type of jigs he's catching them on. You go check that out. I ain't been crappie fishing in a while. I need to go. I'd like for the weather to get cooler before I go. I don't know about all that FFA. Oh, he's so modest. He is a good crappie catching guy. He can catch a crappie now. But trout's fun to catch. They don't hit that hard, but they put up a little fight, and they're a beautiful fish to catch. That's the reason why I fish for them. All right, Stu, it's good to see you in here. Been a while. Glad you're still around. You have fun on your live. Morning, Tim, catfish dog. Or old Tim. Ah, that coffee tastes good. Wonder how many stops old Eric's got today. My question is, I wonder if they're going to go fishing this weekend. Never know about them boys. Nubby, I got one stop. Nubby's got one stop. Morning, Nubby. We know for sure Nubby's got one stop to make. Boy, I bumped that. It just was sliding right off the desk. I got one stop to make. Well, I'll have several stops to make when I go to unleash some of this coffee. I wonder if Lou got his camper. Can't Lou, did you get your camper all buttoned up this weekend or what? I think it'd still be a little bit early on that. But then again, I don't really know y'all's weather affair. You're a little further up towards north than we are. I know several people's getting their campers all ready to be put up and winterized and everything. We never winterized ours until right after deer season. I mean, uh, if it was a heck of a cold front coming through, yeah, we'd winterize early, and then I would just carry water with me up there. But if they left the water on, normally on our campground, when they shut the water off at the campground because it had shallow water lines, we'd go ahead and winterize. And but I would still go and carry water with me when I went up there deer hunting in November. And I loved it. And I didn't hardly. Now I'll cook breakfast in the morning before I go out deer hunt in the camper. But when I come home, I throw like steaks or hamburgers or something on the burn pit. Throw some good oak in there and get it going. Get some hot coals cooked and sit out there by the fire and eat. Remember one time up there, it was deer season, and there was like 2 or 3 new campers in there that year. And I got up there early and I built a fire and I was sitting out there by the fire and stuff. And uh, two or three guys come walking down there. We sit around the fire just talking. It's still daylight. And heck, next thing I know, here they come with steaks and hamburgers and chips and all kinds of stuff. And we just cooked right there on that grill and ate. Had a good time just talking. The good old days. I don't deer hunt no more though. The processing on it's doubled and it's gotten too expensive to get a deer processed nowadays. I think it's ridiculous that if you had a cow or a pig or something like that, I can understand, but a deer, come on. And usually I just have all mine done up in hamburger meat. Man, I'd make meatloaf, tacos, hamburgers, hamburger soup, chili, oh, you name it, jerky. Oh my God, I'd make some good jerky. One of my favorite things to make about deer jerky was Tabasco jerky. That's a good tasting jerky right there. Jalapeno jerky, hickory smoked jerky. Oh, that's good stuff. I made some barbecue jerky one time. It turned out pretty good. Pretty good. My sister-in-law, she likes salted jerky, really extremely salted, like them pretzels that Uncle Lou was talking about. I stopped there, around with J Dogs. I stopped before I left and got me a box of them. Last box I had. They were salty like that. She loves that. I couldn't eat it. It was too salty. So I gave her 3 pounds of that stuff. And here, this is yours. She ate every bit of it. Yep. How's everybody doing today? We got 14 people here watching and ain't nobody chatting. Are y'all getting coffee? Going to the bathroom? You know, no matter how much you take the Browns to the Super Bowl, they ain't gonna win. I'm just not gonna tell you that. I'm just ain't gonna win. Hey, there's Big Buddy, Keno Chris. What's up, Chris? Good morning. Congratulations on your big win the other day. I've been sending you pictures of the simulator I've been on and trying out some 5 spots. And this one 5 spot, man, I hit on that quite regularly. I mean, there's like in the simulator game, I hit that spot like 3 times in a row. And I was like, whoa, what's wrong with this game? There's something wrong with this game. W said, I'm driving. It's over there. I try to, on the far side. Hey, Brian B said, listen, I'm driving, about to pick up my coffee. Hey, you go get your coffee, big man. I try that. It's over here on the far side, 9, 10, drop down. The next one, right under 10, hit right under that one, and go over to 29, hit that one, hit that 5 spot right there. Man, it done real good. Well, there's Cindy. Hello, Cindy. Working and working. Uh, they offered me a free trial on this StreamYard, and still, I still would pay for it because the chat side of it is still real small. I can remove the now I can remove the referral link on it. That keeps blocking some of the chat, but the chat's not still not as big as it used to be. How you doing this morning, Cindy? Cindy's probably wondering where I've been. I couldn't even been live in the morning. Uh, got what I'm saying to talk about now. Oh yeah, I've been practicing on her. That's what she said. But she says a lot. Yeah, that 5 spot there's been proven to pay up pretty good. I started out with $100, and I think I wound up getting like $1,600 before that $100 was used up, and that was pretty good. I wonder if that'll work on a real game. It's hot there, 90 degrees. Ooh, I bet it is where you're at. She's out west. It's on 53 here. I'll give me some more coffee. Let me get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was playing that 5 spot on the same 5 spot on the Da Vinci game and on that simulator deal. And I hit it the 5 spot. Then it went to free games. And I hit that trigger and it went free games. And I think I wound up like 56 games because it just kept hitting trigger, kept hitting trigger, kept trigger. That was pretty cool. Spring here and it's already hot. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Cindy, tell us again where you're from. I think she's over there in England. Don't hold me to it, but it's been a while. My memory's not what it used to be, that's for sure. Oh yeah, that's right, South Africa. Does it stay hot over there about year round? No, my son's off work. He's talking to his mom. I can hear him in here. Uh, South Africa. I know we don't get cold in the winter. After we get done with this live here, I'm gonna go check your channel out because I haven't done it yet. I've been meaning to. I'm gonna check the channel out and see if you got anything on there. Chris, when you plan on going back to the casino? Kind of like that battle you had. I think it was Hyundai's spots and yours. That was pretty cool. No, we don't get cold in the winter. Oh, oh mercy. She sure do get hot in the summertime. I guarantee you that. Morning, Terry B. Morning, Dog and I. Curtis 2.0. Morning, Lisa Elliott. Oh, boy, Aaron pulled out a pretty good day of fishing, didn't he? I don't know if he caught anything, but he sure fished a long time. The lowest we get in winter is 28 degrees. That's about average for our winter. Sometimes it gets down to 0 below. Fun Fishing Adventure said, did I mention that I speed at the casino on my way through yesterday? Did I that I speed at the casino on my way through yesterday? Did you go in? Did we do anything? I know the other day I called you or you called me and we was talking, you said you broke even. They said it was good to have him get out there again. What, just to get out there and let you be, or give you some peace? Everybody needs to go fishing once in a while. It's a good relaxation and enjoy it. I'm just the type of guy, if I do it all the time, I'll get burnt out on it. And then it'd be a long time before I do it again. Let me get back here, relax here, have my coffee. Yeah, it was good to see him out there fishing. I came out of there $40 too good. One in there, ran in there. That's what's talking about speed, huh? You run there right quick, 140 left. I need to start going. Uh, that way I can build up some free play on my deal. Morning, John. How's the weather out in Florida? Y'all know what time it is. It's on my show, and I always ask, what's the weather in your area? Let us see what the weather is around the area in the spots. Mine's 53. Scotty's has got to be around 53, 52, or something like that. Oh, it's raining where John's at. 25 in, 65 out. What was you playing? Was you playing Heidi? Heidi slots? 34 degrees. Beautiful, 55. Yeah, we're colder than Uncle Louis this morning. Wow. About 2 degrees. 44 feels like 41. Hey, you're just right across the river over there. Just, well, that way. You're colder than we are. 59 here, clear. Scotty said, hey, good morning, everyone. I'm packing up camp, so just in and out. You fixing to head over to Kentucky? I'm gonna try to get over there. Don't bank on it. Hey, Leon, because like I said, my funds are low, and there's a trip I'm wanting to take. So 3-wheeled, 5-line slot. Oh, there you go. You finally hit on that, didn't you? There's Leon Lott from the UK. It's my UK brother. What's up, Leon? How's Sarah and you doing to this afternoon? This afternoon, where they're at. 25-cent slot. Whoa, there you go. We're getting a cold front this week. High only going to be 85. Well, there you go. It's better than 90. We got a cool front coming this week. It was nice yesterday, very nice, but the wind was blowing. It wasn't blowing extremely hard, but it was blowing. But it was quite beautiful. Yesterday morning, I think it was extremely cloudy, and it looked like it was going to rain, but it didn't. And then the sun came out. It was turned out to be a beautiful, beautiful day. Coach coming back. He gonna wind up buying him a trailer, putting it in your yard. You know, you ought to invest in one of the portable buildings there. You can make it like a little house, little cabin thing for him right there. When he comes over to your place, he can stay out there, have some kind of privacy or whatever. If he's paying, say, $100 a night at a motel or something like that, you can charge him like $50 a night to stay right there. He'd have luxuries. So we okay? Just got home from the hospital. Whoa, what happened? An Airbnb. Oh yeah. Oh, said heck no. We get him for room and board. Okay. Well, you can still do the same thing, but he could be out to the side of your house, and he can have a little bathroom in there, electricity, a TV, and you can charge him for that. But he have his own. He'd be like private little thing there. Oh, you got extra rooms in an apartment. Well, that's cool. You don't need that then. Airbnb, says Nubby. About what John's got. Chest, y'all got chest colds? What's your temperature over there, Leon? And don't give us that Celsius stuff. I don't know what that's. I have to look it up. What's the temperature over there, England? It's South Africa's gonna be hot. I've seen some places in South Africa that it is very, very beautiful. Leon says cold. They got chest colds. Or he said it's just cold there. Y'all should be having your winter just about on top of you. Y'all just right across the pond, so to speak. That's what they say. Y'all seen that deal? Said that guy's on that island said, "Hey, what's your name?" That'd be Leon and me going across the waters. No one they can't hear us. Ah, 16 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's pretty cold. What's that about? 28 degrees Fahrenheit? 30s. I think it's around what? 30 or no, 16 degrees would be what? 40s? 40s for the low? I don't know. I have to look it up. Anybody got plans for the weekend? I might go up, try to get some skipjack Saturday. The only thing about it, I hate going up on weekends. Since you get people up there on the weekends, man, they have no sense. Something like that. Cindy said it's 60 degrees. Well, that's not too bad for down there this time of morning. Do y'all get high humidity down there, Cindy? We get the humidity. Good night. It can be 50 degrees out there. If humidity be up, you just sweat and get chills because it's cool. I know you're going to Kentucky for the weekend. Uncle Lou said, so you'll fit right in. Fit right in what? Thinking of hitting the pier tomorrow night for ribbon fish. Them ribbon fish, aren't they the ones that's long and look like chrome? They're long and thin and look like chrome, silvery, real silvery looking like chrome. That's what the old boy down at Myrtle Beach called it. They was fishing for them, and they're real long and look like eels, but they're real thin and they look like chrome. Man, they just beautiful, beautiful. With the weekend people, no sense. Oh yeah, yeah, I'll fit right in. I got you. I got you. Uh, well, yeah, that's what we was going to do. I knew what you was going to do. They didn't know, but I did. Uh, yeah, that guy asked him. I said, "What do you do with this?" He goes, "I sell to these guys. They take them out there, and I think he said, these charter guys, they get quite a bit of money out of them because they use them for their charters to catch marlin. I think that's what he said. It's been a long time, so." And them things wasn't about. I mean, they were like thin, but it's a beautiful, beautiful type of fish. I thought it was an eel, but I've never seen one like that. King mackerel bait. Okay, that's probably what it was then. I know they sold it to them guys that run charters, and they go out and they use them. I wouldn't think there'd be any meat on them. They weren't very thick. I mean, they was thin, but it was beautiful. Man, that thing looked like a piece of shiny new chrome laying there, and I was like, what? Where did Keno Chris go? Is he going to play Keno? No, he should be working. Getting ready to go to work or head to work or at work. All right, Cindy, I appreciate you coming in. You have a great, amazing, I think, what is it, evening time over there? Because it is 6:21 a.m. here. Get the joy of winter, rise, close up camp for the winter. Yippee! Are you doing that this weekend? There's not a lot, but I guess it's all how you cook it. Boy, wouldn't it be nice if you get one of them mounted? Man, that thing would be beautiful. They were catching these things. They had like 18-foot rods sticking out, going straight down, had a big weight on the bottom. They had these gold J hooks, and they took these red, blue, and white straws, and they cut and they put on them J hooks. Put them on there, they put the line, tie them on the line, and they was going straight up and down with them like that. And they would catch one every now and then. But they'd sit there and rock that pole up and down constantly. He said, unfortunately, he's going to be supervising. Andy, good morning. He said, go over there and pour that in there while I turn the pump on. Now you calling me Rusty Rustic. Good morning, Jody. You on your way to work, Joe Tay? Draw rigs for most people use them for Spanish mackerel and bluefish. Well, they wouldn't catch none of them. They was catching them ribbon fish on them. And I kept wondering, man, what do you? I never seen no rigs like that. He was showing it to me. He said they'd make them, cut the straws, and make them down. I guess it works. They were hitting it. Ah, you don't. Oh, the live mullet minnow. You don't get sharks hit that live bait like that. I caught a whiting, or something like that. It was called. There are a couple neighbors to do most of it. You just gonna sit around and make sure to do it right, huh? And I took and I was looking at it. I took a picture of it, and I went to drop back off the pier. And as soon as that dude got real close to that water, a shark come like that, grabbed hold of it. I don't know how the heck he seen it coming, but he seen it coming. Caught what they call sand sharks. They were about that long. And I dropped it back in the water, and it hit the water, and it was swimming along like that. The shark come up and grabbed it and ate it. I went, yeah, you ate your own guy there. It's a shark. Jody said, I've been at work 2 hours already. You got there early. Of course, the boss lady's got to get there for everybody else. They do every once in a while, but not much. That's probably why you usually still leader, huh? Just in case. I know they was telling us that you catch a shark, you got to cut your line. You cannot allow to catch them sharks off that pier. I'm not leaving all that line in the water. It's ridiculous. So I watched the guys catch one. It was nice. It was about a 5-foot shark, and he wasn't aiming for it. It just bit his bait, and he fought it all the way down to the end. And the other buddy his worked down there, and they got real close to the water. He pulled it up on the bank. He cut the line out and let the little short piece of line there and pushed the shark back in the water. That was pretty cool to watch. Fortunately, that's all I can do is boss them around. Might catch one shark every 3 times. Not bad, I guess. We got how's your finger, Lou? They're gonna have to pull a bug man on it. Double J, what's going on? Said, hey, Rustic. See, he got that coffee. I got my coffee. Good morning, Double J. I use a steel leader because those ribbon fish have teeth like a barracuda. Yes, they do. I caught a weird looking fish. It was called a, yeah, good morning. I caught a fish. I've never seen one like it. It was called a robin fish. Wasn't very big. It was about that long. And it was just sitting there. And I said, man, this is like a little catfish. I went to grab it, and that guy pulled my hand back. There was a guy standing there, older guy. He pulled my hand back. He said, don't grab that fish like that. He said, I said, why? He reached up there with his finger and tapped it. When it did, that sucker said, man, it had like spears all over its body. I mean, it just flared out. I'm like, oh my God. As of right now, I get to keep what's left up there. For right now. Well, hope you don't have to come out looking like Buggy. Uncle Lou saying hi to you one day. Next day, you seem like this. Hey, how y'all doing? Hope it ain't gonna be like that. Well, maybe they can get it under control there for you. We all know about our fingers, man. We got so many nerve endings down the end of our fingers, boy. You just barely bump or poke it, thing, it hurts for a while. I wish they have taken it already. That painful, huh? Now, if Uncle Lou wants to know what's wrong with him, he'll tell you. I'm not going to because I didn't ask him if I could. I just know that. Hope it gets feeling better. Catfish Doggy says, Jody, Uncle Lou, hope you are well. Body wise, he's probably well up here. I don't know about that. We'll have to ask Mindy about that one. Can y'all hear her in there talking? Can you hear her? I'm gonna shut that door. Give me some coffee. I wonder what everybody's doing this morning. We got 13 people here watching, and those are in here watching. I appreciate you. Just trying to get your day started or help get your day started. We'll give me some more coffee and get back in here. Oh, shut that door in case. Well, I sent the link to Eric. Morning, Eddie Gross. Nope, but I'm sure you're tuned in. I don't get that one. Must miss something. I sent the link to Curtis, but I guarantee he's still sucking on the corner of his pillow. I had no idea there were that many nerves in my finger, and being my dominant hand, well, you can, yeah. Tell me about it. It ain't just your nerves either. This is where that blood goes down to the end of them fingers and pulses around in them veins. It's that pulse. I remember one time, I was talking about your wife. Well, at least somebody talking about her. Remember one time I was over at my shop, a weld shop over there, and I was working in the bait shop when I was first trying to get the bait shop fixed up. I hear you. And, trying to get it opened up. I had some flashing because I had a leak over my door, and I was going to put some flashing up there trying to divert the water. And I had my yardstick right there, and I had this finger right here. I think it was this one right here. Yeah, this one here, because this part of it's missing. And I wouldn't pay no attention. I come through there with that carpenter's knife, and I ripped it back, and I said, whoosh, and I was like, oh my God. And I ripped this part of my finger right here off and just cut it. It was further over, but that growed back. This here did not. So you see how it's angled? It ain't there no more. Oh, look at that here in a little bit there, Uncle Lou. Probably a picture of his finger. See, if it was J Dog that sent me that, I'd be kind of leery to open that. Ah. I said I was out fishing the other day on the live, and I was down fishing with Scotty come down there. And afterwards, I sent a picture of that cottonmouth that was laying there. If he could reach to that phone, he'd probably break my neck. What the? You sent me that picture for? I was just showing you that I was telling the truth. There was a dead cottonmouth laying there on the boat ramp. Eddie Gross is in the house. How's Eddie doing this morning? Hope Eddie's fine and dandy. It's probably a picture of a saggy balls old man. I hope not. Yeah, I don't need any dang snake pics. Well, people will talk about it, and I've had some people tell me, "Oh, you make up stuff." Now, here's a picture. He's laying right there. I'll show him Lou. That way, people believe Lou. Yeah, there was a snake there. And tell you the truth, that's the first one I've ever seen down in that area. So the only thing I can figure is that the water got up high enough by looking at that grain line that it was up in the weeds. But I talked to Scotty the other day. He said that the water's dropped even more. Jado obviously wanted to send you his pick. Nah, it's what I told you. I'm leery about opening some of his stuff. Hey, don't tell him what he gonna send you. He can send you one of that pretty gift says "Good morning, how you doing?" A copy, or next time you open it up, it could be the butt end of an elephant with diarrhea. He don't tell him what he gonna say. Eddie says, "I'm doing good." That's awesome, Eddie. You look a little Indy blue, Eddie. You look a little Indy blue, Eddie. Oh, man, I tell you what, I enjoy Thursday Thursdays. Oh, my camera's off. What the heck? I'm sitting there drinking coffee and watching the TV. I ain't paying attention to the phone up here. Ah, man, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I hope it turned out to be a beautiful day. They're not calling for no rain for the next few days. That's a plus. Oh, Indy Colts. Okay, I got you. Morning, Gigabilly. How's your weather down there, Gig? We're running between 60 degrees down in South Africa, all the way up to 44 up there where Tim's at. 53 here. I forgot what John said the weather was. With 60, high of 85 today, maybe. Windy. It was windy here yesterday, but it was a beautiful day. Oh my gosh, it was a beautiful day. I don't know where that Eric's at. Must have tore up that new truck. Want to know if the boys are going to go fishing this weekend. The boys going to go fishing. What I got on my face? It shows I got something on my face. Need a shave. Need a haircut too. Eddie says 40 here in Anderson, Indiana. Whoa, you got Tim beat. It's 44 with Tim's at. There's the coldest spot this morning. Hey, Catfish and Crappie. Good morning, Mark. Hey, there's John. There's JD Powered Associates. Says good morning, folks. Morning there, JD. Still trying to figure out who JD Powered Associates is. Ain't that a law firm? Oh, Eddie. Eddie, hope you're doing well, buddy. Mark, you going out crop fishing again or what? I gotta get out there and find my cooler. Give me a 5-gallon bucket. Then I think I'll be ready to go skipjack fishing. Rating firm, 5-star from JD Power. I need cash now. Which one is that one? I got a deal in the mail. Want me to send in a bunch of information. Consumer intelligence company best known for its independent customer satisfaction surveys and ratings, particularly within the automotive industry. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember now. JD Power Associates Truck of the Year. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, JG Wentworth's one I'm thinking of. It's my money and I want it now. Yeah, that's the law deal right there. 877 cash now. Cash cow. Oh, and I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I got to get that stuff up today and make a few errands, and I'll probably go Saturday morning. I hate going on weekends. I hate fishing on weekends. Unless we're on a family trip or something like that, I don't mind that. But I like fishing through the week. Less people out there. Okay, I'll call JG Wait. There's some catch now. Yeah. Yep, that says it all. Yeah, I remember now that JD Power Associates Truck of the Year. Hey, I got a big star rating from JD. Yeah, they sure did. Was out fishing. I think that's the wrong firm. You go there, you might get a firm mattress or a hole in the wall. That's Jenny, and she did Forrest wrong. Yes, she did. Me and Jenny like two, like peas and carrots. Oh man, I just can't ever get over that. You just can't get over that, can you, John? Jenny was a hoe. She sure was. Yeah, she was a flavorful one, that's for sure. That kid looked like Lieutenant. That probably was Lieutenant Dan's kid. Who knows? Ain't no telling about old Jimmy. I tell you what, he did everything he could to show he loved her. I got me a plate of Jenny's. Fishing is like a box of chocolate. How do you figure that one? You never know what you're going to catch. Careful what you say, Mark. You got me in trouble. You never know. That's about right. You know, I got this necklace here, and can't ever find nothing with a catfish. It's always bass. No bass fish. That's cool though. Had one of those days yesterday. Well, tell us about it there, Mark. I didn't do too much messing around with YouTube yesterday. I was uh, babysitting. Let me tell you what she did last night. I went to bed. I was just so tired. I went to bed early. About 9 o'clock, uh, my wife came and woke me up. Said, "You need to come in here and look at this. Said your baby's here looking for you." And I was like, "Hey, it's late. What they doing here?" And I got up. Sure enough, my baby was here, going paw 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 paw. And I said, "What is she doing here?" And my daughter's sitting there about to have a daggum heart attack, and she can't breathe. Said, "I just chased her." I said, "We was going back in the house." I said, "I opened the door for just a minute. We were standing on the porch. I was doing something with lights or something." Then she went, the grandbaby, she walked down the steps and took off running, run down to the end of the street to the stop sign. My daughter was hot on her heels. She turned the corner and run straight down here and was banging on the door, going, "Paw, paw, paw, paw." Forgot to put the garbage out last night. Caught this would be pike, rock bass, pumpkin seed, bluegills, perch. Well, that's cool. Smallmouth bass, pike, rock bass, pumpkin seed. You catch a good blend of fish there, wouldn't you? It was dang windy at D-Land yesterday afternoon. I pulled a rare skunk from there. That seems like a place when it gets real bad windy. It's a place you don't want fish. They fish probably be in there. Caught pompano, mackerel, bluefish, jacks, ladyfish. Well, that's pretty cool. Half of them I never heard of. I heard bluefish, mackerel, pompano. I never heard of jacks or ladyfish. Gig, you don't count. I'd like to see Gig out there and how they actually get them fish in. That'd be pretty cool. Did y'all see the one where he had all that shrimp? Man, there's a lot of shrimp, boy. Pretty sure that was shrimp. That's a lot of shrimp. Oh, a ladyfish looks just like one of the skipjack. Okay. I'm a stand up guy, but you don't have no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Even without legs, he's taller than you are, John. Morning, Eric B. How's old Eric B doing this morning? I'll be right back. I got to go release some copy. See if she's made anymore. I doubt it. Hey, it looks like you got some high clouds out there today. Let's see if it's rained out there. I don't know if it's raining. Just like the sun's trying to come up. Complete trip more or less. Last catfish dog, Murillo. Morning, Murillo. Well, let's talk about shirt fashion for a bit. We leave the shirts out of it. We ain't going there, John. We're gonna leave the shirts out of that. Dang, John, shots from everywhere. Duck, hell, Lieutenant Dan. No shirt. Oh, shed. Hey, Rat Rod. Good morning. River Rat said the house. Yeah, we're gonna leave the shirts out of it. I got some pretty eccentric shirts. I love my Hawaiian shirts now. Rusty the Skipjack King. I need to go get some more fresh. Actually, I still got like 90 left, and I need to get rid of those. Give me some fresh ones. Everybody saying good morning to everybody in the house. Yeah, they offered me this free version for a little bit. Why are you wearing that? Because I like them. That's why. I like why you go bass fishing. Because you like it. Oh, uh, see, now you got me. What that was going to say. It'll come back to me later. Skipjack King. John, no shirt, no shoes, no dice. uh, Terry says shirt looked like a dang moo-moo. It would be a moo-moo on you. One of my shirts would. This isn't All American Burger. Short one. No, he meant short one. I don't know what she's talking about here. Talking about something. I can't figure it out. It's too far away. Yeah, Rat Rod Scotty's in here. He's packing up camp. He's fixing to head to Kentucky. I think he's off for 2 or 3 days there. He's gonna go up there and fish and need to get back over to my catfish spot over there to see if there's any catfish. I need to try. I'm gonna keep trying that spot until I can pull. I know there's some big catfish coming there. There's too many rock piles out there separated for big catfish not to be hunting through there. Yeah, we know you're off every day. That's why you in here, because we all off a little bit every day. I want to try to finish my paint job on neighbor's house. He comes home tomorrow, just a bit of trim left. Well, there you go. Got home from fishing last evening, turned on the water to wash off the yuck, and damn hose bib broke off. Had to shut the water off to the house. Uh-oh. You mean your spigot broke? Yep, I've been there too. One day I went to the kitchen and my son was using the hose, and I had a off the hot water heater. I had the cold side. I had one going out to the wall to try have one out back, and I went to the kitchen and I had low water pressure, and I kept hearing this water running. And I looked out the window and there was a stream shooting straight out. I don't know how long this water been running, but it was long enough water standing in the backyard in the spot. And I was like, what the heck? I went out there. I had to go shut the water off and plug it, put a cap on it for now. Yeah. And my son coming there said, I come there and got no water. Well, did you go around back and look? And yeah, that's when I went and looked out the window and seen that water shooting out. Telling you, pervert, I jerked on the hose and broke the whole pipe off. Looked like a geyser. You tell him, Mark. You tell him. Got the call from the neighbor while fishing hose broke. Got the call from the neighbor while fishing hose. A couple times for Tim. Oh, it's a gate valve. John thinks the hose liked it. Did he jump up and salute you? Hey, still in you? Good morning. Everybody enjoy your day. I'm done with the hose. I shut the water off now. Here, our water, city waters, man, it's expensive, and the sewer's outrageous. But we can't even drink our water here. It's so bad. And they charge you that price for it. They just put a deal up at the post office saying that they're fixing to raise the water bill again. I'm like, damn. We've had 4 main water lines rupture and bust, come through the ground, bubbling up, flood the streets. One of them been like that way for like 2 weeks, and they never put out a boil water alert or nothing. Wish we'd go on county and get rid of our water department. Because when they took our old well down, they was putting up the new one. We was on county water. And that water was good to drink. Man, that was a good taste of water. This water we got here is like brown. Usually got a bad sulfur smell to it. Let's see, we got some people going up, gonna go fishing this weekend. We got some, I think Uncle Lou's gonna go up, winterize his camper. He'll probably stay a couple days and then winterize it before he leaves. I would. If I was gonna drive all the way up there, I'd at least stay overnight. Enjoy a couple nights staying in the camper, then come home and winterize and come home. And we got some that ain't gonna be doing that because it's gonna be raining on them. I'll just be glad when hoodie weather sets in that way I can start wearing a hoodie. And I need to quit focusing on the TV part here. Look up at the camera every now and then. Mark, you ever drink the water from the Forest Preserve District? Tastes like iron. I put two filters under the sink, one for settlement and a second for microport. Well, we called in a water company here. We was thinking about getting a filter system put on ours because somebody else here in town's got one, and I should have known they had one because they got tons of money. They could afford it. Because when he come here and he tested our water, he said, "God, your water's bad." And he had this little portable filter thing. He run a gallon of water through it, and when it went through that filter system, when it came out, it was crystal clear. It had no smell. It tasted great. And then he had pulled out the filter and showed all the gunk that was in that thing. I'm like, good. And then he told us what it was going to cost. And I said, "Ah, you might as well just pack your stuff up, go, bud. I can't afford that." He said, I said, how often do y'all usually come out and change the filters? And they said, "We come out once a month, change filters." I said, "Shit, you'll be here once a week according to that." I said, "I can't afford that because them filters wasn't cheap." Hey, Big Mike, how much? But yeah, ain't no UV light gonna help this water. And I remember when we moved here to Missouri when I was 12, 13 years old, we went to my stepdad's on his uncle's house. He lived in a concrete block house. He had a pump, had no running water. He had that pump, and he had barrels. He filled up water. He treated and everything, and that was pretty good water after he treated. But you couldn't drink the water in that, man. That iron taste was bad. It's like my well out here that I got out there in the yard that I watered my yard with. I put fresh water in the pool or something for the fish. Uh, you let that run for about 10, 15 minutes, man, you can drink right out of that hose. That water's so sweet. It's good water. Can I put a link for you to see the filter, Mr.? Yeah, go ahead. Somebody told me to put a charcoal filter system in. They said you can get a lot. It catches all of it, and you can and it purifies the water as it goes through it, and you can run it for like 30 days at a time. And I said, y'all ain't seen our water. I put a deal on Facebook about our water. I put a video on it one time, and it got all the way to the governor of Missouri, and he sent somebody down here. They were supposed to come over and talk to me, and when he come down here, one of the board members met him up there at City Hall and cut him off, and told me ain't nothing wrong with our water. Ain't nothing wrong with our water. Like, dude, did you watch the video? I just showed you nothing but pure mucky brown water coming out of our water lines. But city water sucks. Can you dig it, Big Mike? All right, Terry, you can. Water heater smells like swimming pool, too much chlorine. Trust me, I install high flow house system. You can do many types of filter system to choose from. All right. Yeah, I need to start looking at that again because ours is bad. Yes, we can. Not load trucks, cutting the front yards in. Wow. You go, Mike. There it is right there. All right, I will. Well, Terry, send it to me in a messenger message. That way I know I get it. Let's see here. Oh, hot water heaters. Gabe was talking about hot water heaters. About every 5 years, we've got to change hot water heaters out. Mine right now, it's brand new. It's probably been in there not even 5 years, and the bottom is already rusted up. And the check valve, I've had to put a pipe go through the floor because the check valve leaks, and it started leaking, and you cannot have a gas burner one here because man, it just eats the gas burner up. So mine's all electric, 220 electric, and I get more time out of it. But I'm like, man, $600-$700 for a water heater, and for some reason, it takes forever to go hot water to run. Not even 30 feet from the kitchen where my hot water heater's at to the bathroom. It's not even 30 feet, and I'm like, what the heck's going on here? It takes forever for hot water to get in there. Big Mike said, how much is that system, Terry? Just know you may have to reduce pipes because house filters come in 1 inch and bigger. I'm supposed to clean out what once a year? How the heck do you clean out your hot water heater besides drain it? The ability to talk to text water heater. What? Speaking of cleaned out, I need to get my air hose and get my dryer outside so I can clean that dryer out. I might do that today. See if I get that dryer out that back door. Get my air tank around there and clean it out, blow it out. My hot water goes from the middle of the house to the kitchen, then back to the bathroom. 3,000. Golly. I don't even have $40. How am I supposed to 3,000? $3,000. I won't get that much. I'm getting me one of them Harbor Freight backhoes because I've been wanting one of them. Clean it out, drain it. See, our thing is though, when the last hot water heater went out, I thought it needed a new element, and it was leaking and stuff. I figured, well, the seal around it, that you screw that element in there, it's bad. Uh, Sell 4 or 5 skip jack. Yeah, get it that way, kind of way. 140 to replace once a year. That's not bad there. Uh, I forgot what I was talking about. See, I'll be reading chat. I'm going. I forgot something. Oh man, that temperature was 53. Now it's 52. It's dropped. What the heck? Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a little cloudy day today. I don't know though. Something ain't really coming up like it should. It started to. Yeah, I think it's gonna be some shiny day. Oh yeah, the heater leak. Thanks there, Tim. Uh, so I ordered a new element to go into the screw to the side of, right? Go to find out my tank rusted out around that. That's why it was leaking. It was busted. It's the one that didn't explode, but it was cracked enough water was in there. So I was like, man, because I noticed water was in the floor. Like, where did this come from? That's how I found it. I turned everything off. I drained it. I went about the special wrench because you had to have a special wrench to screw that thing out. And I screwed that thing out of there and I broke it loose. And I got it unthreaded and I was trying to pull it out and I had to sit there and keep pulling it back and forth because it kept hanging up. And finally, it come out of there and it had so much buildup on it that that's why it wouldn't heat the water up. So I had a friend of mine test that element, and he said it's nothing wrong with the element. He said it's just all corroded up and stuff. And I was like, shh. But there wasn't nothing I could do about it. I had to have new hot water because that one was busted. Uh, no, it's not bad on the filters at all. But that's our water for us. I mean, we have to every so many years we got to put new faucets in. We got to take the toilet part, the float and everything out of that, put all new that in. Uh, New shower heads. Well, it just in this town here, it's just, you have to do that all the time. And if you used to look at my dishwasher, that water is so harsh in there, like it that rubber coating is just it's breaking off. It's eating up anything metal in there. It just eats it off. So I don't know. Our water's hard here now. I'm telling you, it's bad. Like I said, there's times that you can smell that water. It smells like rotten age sulfur coming out of there, and it all stains to where right across the street from our water tower and our water deal, there used to be a diesel ran gin right there, granary and gin. For many, many years, they took diesel to run that. And the ground was so saturated that it soaked down. And anytime it rains, our well just pulls that out of there. Never knew that until I started investigating it when the farmer that owns all that, his family's owned that ever since. They've always owned that. He dug about a 40-foot hole to start biggest part of that gin. They push it off in there and burn it. And that thing burnt for days in there. We couldn't figure it out. And I asked him, I said, hey, I need about 25-gallon buckets of dirt to fill this hole in my yard, this low spot. Can I get some? Yeah, yeah, go down and get some. I went down there with 4 or 5 gallon buckets and I started shoveling on the outer edge up, put it in a bucket. I kept smelling this diesel smell, real strong. I grabbed that dirt up. Said, that's why our damn water's bad. But they come out here and they tested. They said, well, there's no sulfur diesel. And nah, that water's contaminated, man. Like right now, we got a fire hydrant up the road here. I don't know if that's the county or the city water line. I think it's probably ours, but it leaked water for months. And then we got a fire hydrant over here. This the street right here next to me, straight down at the end down there. There's a like a, a little telephone station company there, and that's all it is. It's just a transfer of telephone lines in a building, and it's got a fire hydrant sitting on a lot, and it has the top of the fire hydrant is something's wrong with it, and it's leaking water out, and it's been leaking water there all year. We had the next street over, go down, turn down this street. That's where water was bubbling out of there for about a week or two. And then over here on this street, now here on this side of me, down here towards the end, that's the sewer busted down there. Then we had another major water leak here in town, and our water lines are just like crap. And constantly, that brand new water system tower, everything got up there, it is constantly pipes busting on it and all kind of stuff. And they find dead mice and rats in the water. And I'm like, yeah, you don't tell people to boil the water. So we buy cases and cases of this. This is what we drink right here. We mainly use the toilet, the shower, and the laundry and our hot water heater for our water. And that's it. See, exactly. I got the filter that moves pharmaceutical from water. Ours is not pharmaceutical. Ours is diesel, sulfur. It's that high content sulfur. No farm diesel they used to run. Probably very high lead contents too. And I'm talking about you can run the city water in a clean, pure white. Take a 5-gallon bucket, brand new white one, cut it down to make a dog bowl, drink a bowl out of it, clean it up real good, fill that up with city water, and it either come out brown and it'll have like a rainbow oil film on top of it. Like you see the color of it. About like what you see behind the boat. You get 2-cycle. You see the oil and the fuel. What looks like that. But anyway, then they want to raise our water bills again. We keep telling them, why in the heck you raising our water bills? We can't drink the water. Tap water is killing our dogs. I give mine tap water right out of the sink. Give her water. I ain't giving her bottled water. Our cats get spring water and trout from the lake. They get the water in the food, don't they? You don't have to feed your cat. Them mice are sitting over on the bank in a chair drinking a margarita going, look at that cat trying to get that trout. At least we ain't got to worry about chasing us. Got bets going. You think don't get that trout? Yeah. You come to Risco. I'd rather go to Mexico and drink the water. And they say don't drink the water in Mexico. I'd rather drink the water there than I would here. Like right now, our hydrants need to be flushed for our water lines. They ain't done that. It was years and years. I went up there and a couple more guys went up there complaining they need to flush them. If they would, we was going to open them and do it ourselves, like we did that one year. And so they got a guy and he come through here and they systematically went certain spots and worked their way down flushing. And he said they opened up this one and they said for 45 minutes it was nothing but pure muddy looking water come out and for good water come out. I should tell you something. They get down here on the end of my street right here and they opened up that right there and it was about 15, 20 minutes before the water started coming out clear. And it was still kind of brown and they was going to shut it off. And I was standing there watching. I said, nah, you ain't shutting that off. You run that till that water comes out clear. I said, because all you're doing is just get the water stirred up. That it's got to come out clear. And they run it. Finally, it came out clear. It took about 20 minutes. They shut it off. A week later, back brown again. But enough of the water. I'll be glad when the water gets back up where it's supposed to be up there at Cumberland, up there in Kentucky. I can get back up there and do some more catfishing. I think catfish do pretty good over there. What? Hearing stuff. Hey, look at there. 18 folks in here this morning. Hope y'all woke up. Hope this gets your day going real good. Uh, Big Mike, when are you going to go live again on that excavator, buddy? Enjoyed watching you do that. I think there's several people that wonder where you be and you ain't been live in a while. He sent me a reel. I think it was Big Mike. Sent me a reel. This rattlesnake. It looked like a timber rattler because it had the black tail on it, stuff like that. Rattles. I don't know why timber rattler, his rattles don't rattle or make a sound. This one here did, so it couldn't have been a timber rattler. But anyway, it was laid out there straight, and I'm sitting here waiting for it to like, jump at you. It never did. This guy walks up behind this thing, reaches down there, thumps him on the tail. That snake turns around, bites itself, and then it points at him. Yeah, okay. Uh, first of all, how did that snake know that you vibrations didn't know you walking up behind him? Then the caption, I think it was, top him on, wake him up in the cold weather or something while he was laying out sun or whatever like that. But he was laid out there straight. He was trying to thump that dude on the tail. I'm like, you crazy. That dude could strike faster than you can move. I think it was Big Mike sent me that. I'm trying to think of it. What do we got? I hate to change anything over. See what we got. Oh, that referral link's back up here. I hate that daggone thing. So Terry B said a truck from the lake, and Terry B's the last one to comment. Hey, there's Jessica. Hello, Jessica. How you been? I've been enjoying your short videos. Oh, that's awesome, Jared. Jessica. I appreciate it. Can't believe I had to. Can't believe I had to work at work. Oh my God. Jody had to work at work. How you doing, Jessica? Jody had to work. Oh my gosh, Jody. It's the end of the world today. It is the end of life as we know it. How you doing, Jessica? Girl, you let your hair get so long. I will, Jessica. I will. I always watch your videos. I should have locked my door. Like you're the only one with the key to that door, huh? Said I can't take a nap. Maybe work. Well, every now and then the boss lady's got to show them how it's done. You're welcome, Jessica. I'll check it out. Uh, See, Jody, when you take on a position of the boss, you got to show them how it's done every now and then. I lock it all the time if I don't want to be bothered. If I worked there and I needed to get there and talk to you, and you had that door locked, bam, 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 bam. Well, you got that door locked. What are you doing in there? We got a problem in here. Can't nobody fix it. Bam, 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 bam. Man, I got to go release some coffee here and get me another cup of coffee. Anyway. It'll be my last cup for the day. Oh, can't believe she locked the door for me. Oh, my God. I need some socks. We'll go in there and get you some socks. I'm not gonna walk in there in my bra. Well, they can't see over here on this side of the road. I'll be right back and take her some socks. You got the socks laying in the chair. Oh, mercy, mercy, mercy. Uh, yep, just thanks, Jody, for dropping her down. Jessica finds a lot of finds in this, so sometimes she finds some good stuff. I can't blame her. I went dumpster diving one time with the family, well, with the wife and sister-in-law. She worked, what was that? It's like a Best Buy, but they got movies, games, electronics, shirts. I can't think of the damn name. It went out of business. My sister-in-law was the manager of the store. Uh, uh, hold on, let me go ask her where she worked at. Then that way I know the business, and y'all know what I'm talking about. They're in here. What was that place that Carter worked at? Just put all that stuff in. All that stuff in that dumpster that they put hang up. What's the name of that place? Game night. Was Fred or no? Huh? Sam Goody. Yeah, she worked at Sam Goody. That's what it was. All right. She told me it was Sam Goody GameCube or something like that. They went out of business. So they was throwing everything in the dumpster. Uh, so there was us and another people out there when they was bringing that out, putting the dumpster. They supposed to pour paint all over everything, but they brought stuff out the dumpster first. And I was telling them I could reach over and grab things. I grabbed a big old box that had Kiss uh, figures in it and had the stage drum, everything. It was like $80 for that whole setup. And I had it for years till I think it was my granddaughter got a hold of it and opened the box and got everything out. So it made it worthless. Morning, Sandy. Man, we got shirts, games.
Did you take cigarettes from me? I got 2 packs.
Would be. My husband used to run a dozen at the Dozer at the landfill. They loved it when Lowe's dumpster came in. Now Lowe's sells their returnable pallets. Yeah. Evening, Sandy. Yeah, but man, we had all kinds of stuff. I mean, I had a truck and we loaded that truck bed down. I mean, absolutely loaded it down. And then everything that nobody wanted that was actually junk, that's what they put the paint over because they were required to put paint over everything. Heck, we probably took $8,000 worth of stuff home. It was a pretty good deal. Probably had like 400 different games for Xbox. And I sold a bunch of them. I sold a bunch of that stuff. It was pretty cool. Hey, there's P&B Catfish and Paul Boyd. Good morning, Paul. I'm trying to think of everything we took. I think there was a game console in that too. I can't remember which one it was. I can't remember which one it was. All right, Jessica. Appreciate you coming in. You have a good morning and have a good day there. Thank you for sharing us out there. Oh, here we go. Thank you for sharing us out, Jessica. Yes, please stay safe, Jessica says. Sandy. Yep. Yep. Nowadays they like at Baldwin, they got a pallet sale. Now they don't throw stuff out no more like that around here either, because they put it all on a pallet in the back room and then they sell the pallet to people come in and buy it. Then they take the pallet to the auction and they auction the whole pallet off. So I'm going to say, okay, what kind of BS did I miss? Well, where you been? Hey, there's Fat Boy Eric. I said, Atari because you're old. No, it wasn't Atari. I think it was a Nintendo system that they had for display and they throwed it in there. And we didn't need controllers. I got the box because we had some Nintendo games. And I think I wound up selling that. Mr. Lou Rustic is telling us how he auctioned off his slaves. I don't know anything about that. We'll leave that over in the corner. Well, Lou, yep, same old, blah, 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 blah. Now, Lou might be getting ready to load up his truck and they head up to the camper. That might be tomorrow, but you going to stay overnight? Lou, that's one thing we was talking about. If you was going to stay overnight, I was telling everybody he's going to winterize. I thought, well, he might stay overnight. Or Eric, I sent you the link if you want to come up, buddy. Look at your text messages. Sent one to that brother of yours too. I think he's still sucking on the corner of his pillow somewhere. Try telling him he can't get milk out of that teat. Oh, they're not leaving till tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, but are you going to stay overnight? I would. If I drove all that way up there, I would stay overnight. Maybe two, just to enjoy the last weekend of it and then shut it down and go on with it. You ain't got nothing else to do. I don't know, but you might. I don't think the sun's going to be out very bright today. Oh, yeah, here it comes. It's burning the clouds off. It's just taking that sweet time coming through. I'm a busy man. Yes, we'll be there overnight for sure. Hey, there you go. I don't know where Buggy's at. Buggy's a busy guy, too. I hope he stays busy. He ain't been busy in a long time. I hope he stays busy. Because when he stays actually busy, he's going to make him some money. What? Northeaster's going up to eastern seaboard already about 4 weeks early. Whoa. I don't know if that's bad or good. You're the offshore guy. You know more about that than I do. If I lived in Florida my whole life, I probably would have been there my whole life because I'd have probably done an 8 gator or something. Love you too. Have a good day. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it, Gig. It has messed up my spot fishing. Whoa. Oh, Jody said, good morning, Erica. Sandy said, seasons are happening early here too. We've already got 6 turtles nesting 6 weeks early. Uh-oh. Thought y'all was in your winter time. It's too cold for that. My daughter be calling me, couldn't take the kids to school. Thank God. Today's my day off. You watch. She'll be calling me, time to play the game. Golly. Gig said turtles just got done nesting here. Y'all know more about turtles than I do. I just catch them every now and then. I see them out in the water. I don't know when they nest. Never found a turtle nest. Oh, that's right. Y'all coming into spring. We're coming into our winter. You're coming into your spring. That's right. That's right. Look at there. Nubby's back. Nubby said, Paul, Sandy, did you get your one stop done there, Nubby? Thought Eric come up here. We'd find out how many stops he's got today. Probably 13. I hope Friday he gets 22 stops. Not haul 22 tires, but 22 different stops. And they all get like 8 tires apiece. And we also want to know if the Brothers of Destruction is going out fishing. I knew that bring him up.
What bring me up?
Oh, he's at Stinky Hill or ex Stinky Hill. Sandy said 22 stops. That's mean as heck, Rustic.
No. A lot of
Hey,
BFE stops.
Uncle Lucy, when I step out in the morning lately, I turtle as well. Nobody's got one stop. He's his way there. How many you got?
Oh no.
He don't know. He just knows he's going there. Hey, I was thinking Eric have light loads all week long, not 7, 8, maybe 11, 10 stops. And then on Friday, they put like 19 on him. Hey, there's Buggy.
12.
12
Can you hear
stops.
me?
Got 12. Nubby said he had one stop to make today. This was about an hour ago. He ain't got there yet because he said he sat at the office and talked catfishing for over an hour. I guess that's the way to do it.
Forget talking, doing is better.
Are y'all going this weekend?
Maybe.
It's supposed to be nice this weekend.
I think the high Saturday's 76 degrees.
Oh, that's nice weather there. I love it. It's around 70. Yesterday morning, it was beautiful here. Nice, cool clouds. I said, man, I should have went fishing this morning, but I had to babysit so I couldn't go. And then not close to before noon hit, the clouds moved out and the winds picked up. That's why I'm glad I didn't go.
Yeah, mom's still mad at me because I video recorded her last weekend. I didn't go live or do a backstage.
She didn't want to be on camera, huh?
No, but I still took a video of her catching a fish.
Well, hey, that's your private video, and hey, you can have it for later reference. You know what I mean? There's Buggy.
Memories.
Buggy,
What I
you
tell
busy?
her.
Buddy? Hey, good morning, Donald Long. He said, "Good morning, Eric."
Good morning, Donald. Good morning, Buggy.
Buggy's probably busy, busy, busy.
Mm. Good morning, Uncle Lou. Did you see that picture I sent you yesterday of Wyoming? Coming your way.
Oh, he getting the snow front.
Yeah.
I was actually cooler this morning than he was,
Mm.
and that's very unusual. And then an hour and a half, 2 hours from here, uh, over in Illinois, it was colder there than it was here. He said it's skipping us and hitting Ohio. Morning, Jerry Hager. Yeah, he said it's gonna hit y'all.
I hope not.
Maybe Ernie get a
It
foot of
doesn't.
snow and kill him a deer.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me that much. I can deal with the cold. I can always put more clothes on. I can't deal with the heat. Can't run around naked. Get a charge for that. Is Mark still in here?
Mark, I don't know. He ain't said that in a while.
Yeah. I was going to tell him, Chicago, you know what Chicago is? The second mistake by the lake.
Second mistake by the lake.
First one's Cleveland.
He's probably let the pups out to use the bathroom or something. Second mistake by the lake. Bugman said facts.
Man,
Bugman said, Eric, that is a nice view for a fall morning.
yeah, it's little nipply.
Tell you what, parts of Ohio, it's pretty now. Parts of Kentucky's beautiful. I'll give it up for Illinois. There's a lot of Illinois. That's a beautiful places,
Yeah, but
woods and
that's
stuff.
a crappy state though.
Yeah, I would never live there ever.
Illinois and California, either one, I wouldn't know. Ain't no way. Or Washington State.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way in the world I'd ever live in Illinois, man, or California
Oh,
anymore, for that matter. I don't know if I can live up northern California where the mountains are. That would be pretty cool. But
no, costs too much. I'm good.
Don Long said it's 53 here, South Jersey. Well, we
South
was
Jersey.
53 when I went live, and an hour 54 minutes later, it's dropped to 51.
I don't know what we are.
Huh. Figure Ernie being here this morning, but he tells what it is. Hey, there's Justin said Nebraska's a very nice if you like living in the middle of nowhere. I'll give it up. About every state's got beautiful countrysides. It's just, I don't know. I'll leave it there.
I won't. It's just some states are stupider than others.
Well, I'll put it this way: some states are ran by the wrong people.
Oh yeah, no doubt. New York's
Like,
about to be, the state of New York's probably got to be in that situation too.
welcome in, Justin. Well, it's about like J.B. Pritzker got on live deal the news and said and challenged Trump. He said, "If you want to come into my state and try to take my people, you got to go through me first."
You know, my whole thought on it is,
Try to get
you know,
into
it says it right there before, you know, you even say it, illegal
yeah,
immigrants. That means they're here illegally. They broke the law to be here.
yeah,
Take your ass back to your own country. Come back in the legal way.
Jerry. Jerry Hager said, "I'm excited for the temperature to be finally dropping. The summer has been relentless." Oh yeah, I'm ready for hoodie weather.
Yeah, I
Hey,
think this
there's
temperature
Clyde.
drop will make the
First
temperature
time.
drop will make this fish start biting.
There's Clyde. First time fishing the Fencers. Morning, Clyde.
What's up, Clyde? Looks like
Yeah,
this
Jerry.
guy in front of me's got the right idea.
There's Colorado Jay Bird. Good morning.
What's up, Colorado J?
Yeah, the job market here in this part of the country where I live here, it's bad. I mean, you'd have to drive down to other side of Blyville, down by the river, to get a good job, and or you got to go out of state and get a good job.
Yeah, I drive 45 minutes to work every day.
I ain't heard about no tourist bond. Hey, I know you don't like to talk politics over here, but I'm gonna say this right here, and that I think Trump ought to say, "Okay, JB Pritzker, if that's the way you want to be, we'll pull our ICE agents. We won't touch your state. We'll leave it alone. But any illegal immigrants you got there, they are never to leave that state. And don't ask for funding from us because we're not going to support them." Hey, there's Miss Chrissy. Miss Chrissy, how cold is it there? What's your temperature?
Me, Chrissy,
I appreciate that, Clyde.
I hope you're feeling better.
But yeah, I
Getting
think
a
you.
little 9.9 on there. Wonder where he's going. Probably, I don't know. Hell with this. I'm gonna pull this guy over. I'm gonna go with this guy today.
Um, Eric, Miss Chrissy says 40 degrees at her house.
I believe it.
Yeah, see, y'all got hoodie weather. We don't. We don't have hoodie weather here yet. Jody said, "Hello, Eric."
Morning, Joe Dissy.
Yeah, Jay. Yes, I agree with you there. They're trying.
Why are we slowing down? Speed limit's 50, not 40.
I mean, there's a lot of things that Trump's doing that he should not be doing, but he's trying. And I wished I was the little bug in his ear telling him, "Hey, my daughter's telling me take the kids to school." See, I told you she's texting me because she knows I'm lying. But I'll be like, I'd be the bug in his ear telling him, "Hey, don't do it this way. Pull out. Let them have it. Give them what they want. Eventually, they're going to come begging." I said, if not, the people that lives there, hardworking Americans live there, they're going to stand up, and he won't have a job. They'll both get the butt out of there. That way, you can say, "Hey, it's all on him. I tried." But anyway, that's enough politics. You start talking politics, people start like, "Nah, I'm out of here." We got burned on your walk up the street weather here. We got burned on your walk up the street weather here.
Politics and religion.
Hey, Clyde said up there in North Carolina, it's 55. Uncle Lou said telling me will be the last thing. Jerry Hager said he got 55 there too. I think he's in North Carolina too. I have to go back and look. I can't remember. I'm telling you, my memory sucks. I got the worst memory. Just like Colorado, we lost all our federal funding due to our government. Yeah, it's up to the people, man. Vote them out of there. You know. But hey, let's drop that. Yeah, Nebraska. Yeah, I should have known because you keep telling everybody good morning from Nebraska. Telling you my memory is like. So we got pretty much all over around. We got some cool weather happening.
Yep. Starting to be fall.
Yeah, it's starting to be here. The leaves are falling, they're changing, and old age setting in.
Oh
I
yeah.
get my mind is going to other things, and I can't keep up with everything. I don't get to. I can't even talk. No, I'm not fishing today. I don't have the funds to go fishing right now. Supposed to went today, but I think I'll probably go Saturday because Scotty's going to be up there in Kentucky, and I think Anthony Jay's going to be up there, so I think I'm gonna hook up with him probably Saturday and fish up there. Billy said, "Still haven't seen no ducks down here."
Y'all can go watch the boat race.
Yeah. Jerry said it's supposed to warm up again, but ultimately started to finally cool down. Yeah, bring on the hoodie weather. Is what I say.
Yep. College football time. Bring on the snow football games.
I want to carp fish with you before winter comes. When you up on that wait, bro? I am sending 2 of them out tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow. What's today? Thursday. I think tomorrow I'm sending 2 of them out. I want to carp fish with you before the winter comes. That's cool. I forgot what you was getting. I know you got it. Well, heck, I got it packaged up. I mean, they're all packaged up, ready to go. Now we'll send you the tracking numbers when I send them out. I don't know if you want any carp stuff or not. I have to look over it again. Go get the package and look and see. As a matter of fact, I need to package yours up today. I got to stop by the post office and get one of them tall envelope deals because that hat you won is long. It won't fit in the regular one, so I have to get a different one. Uncle Lou said just about high school playoff for football time. Woohoo!
Well,
How's playoff time? Wouldn't they be just getting started?
no, not high school. High school's been they start before college.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my granddaughter ain't said nothing because she was wanting to go to this weekend. I think tomorrow she was wanting to go watch Malden play football.
Yeah. Friday night lights, what they call it up here in Ohio.
Sandy, rewrite that. I don't understand that. How bad does it have to snow blower? They call a game off.
How much? They don't call games for snow.
No, I've seen them play and snow that
They
deep.
they've moved games for snow.
Yeah.
because Buffalo, Buffalo is
Yeah.
yeah, it's just
Hard to say.
Buffalo.
I watched the Bills play one time, and it looked like whiteout conditions, snowing so hard, and they were still playing live TV.
I can't remember who it was. The Eagles was playing somebody, and they were taking tractors during the whistles and clearing the lines out. And
Oh,
by the
see,
end of the game, there was like 4 foot of snow on the ground. It was
so
awesome.
baby. Eric helped me figure it out. He understood.
Yeah, they normally don't call games for snow
No.
unless it's
Brian,
blizzard like conditions,
Brian
like
said
it
it was
was that
rain.
one year in Buffalo, and then they moved it to Indianapolis.
Brian
It was
said Rams.
Buffalo and Cincinnati.
You hear me? Brian said Rams last year.
Was it Rams? The Rams and Eagles?
What he said.
Yeah.
If anybody know, he know.
But
He keeps up.
this is a couple years ago.
Well, like I said, I watched the
It was
Bills.
nice.
Back when I watched football all the time, man. I watched the Bills play. I can't remember who they were playing, but it was like you couldn't even see the end zone on the other end. It was like whiteout conditions. I mean, it was
That's
snowing
good
hard.
football. The last Ohio State Buckeye game I went to was Ohio State Minnesota, and that was our first snow of the year. I think we had like 4 inches during the game. It was
Glue said it don't snow in Tampa. I get him full screen. I got
I
Glue.
hope Uncle Lou. I hope they wear them uniforms all year. I like the old school Tampa Dreamsicle uniforms, Orange Crush or whatever they called them back in the day.
What time is it? 7:54.
8:52.
I got to run my kids up to school. I'll be right back there.
Don't expect me to read chat. Yeah, the deer were out this morning, Aunt Chrissy. There's 4 does out in the back, and they want to try to run in front of me. They like that apple corn. They've been eating the crap out of it the last couple of days. There's 4 does, and then I haven't seen the buck yet. Last year was an 8 point that was running around our neighborhood around this time of year. They know deer are smarter than what people give them credit for. I think the deer in our neighborhood know, hey, get into the city, they can't shoot you there when you're in the suburbs. Yeah, we got mainly does around us. I don't know why. Every once in a while, you see a buck. Every once in a while, like I said, the 8 points one that's been running around last year. There was an 8 point and then a button buck. It might be cool enough this weekend where Ernie can get out there and get him one. Like I said, I think the high is supposed to be in the mid to upper 70s. They're talking about we ain't gonna have no more 80-degree days. This guy's getting ready to go hunting. Got his 2 side-by-sides loaded up. He getting ready to go somewhere to shoot him a deer. Maybe a couple deer. I don't know what it's supposed to be at night. We might be getting our first frost of the year the next couple of days. A lot of these stops are 1 tire, 2 tire stops. I'm calling pumpkin. All right, Sandy. Good night. What was that? I hate this stupid town. What's up, Stonefly? Rustic will be back. He had to take the grandkids to school. I wish there was a way around this town where I didn't have to come through here. Look, Sandy, mums. There's some pumpkins. She's probably gone. $2.99 a gallon. One lady redhead. Stupid. Stupid light. I hate this town. 277 my way. Gallipolis. I'll be over that way later. I could go to Smith's later. Smith Chevy in Gallipolis. Dang it. Stupid red lights. Gas is always expensive down here in Pomeroy. Yeah, I don't go there. That's Vaughn, Dave Vaughn.
Well, that wind's blowing out there. It's cooler. Morning, Stonefly.
You got wind.
Yeah.
It ain't windy here. It's just chilly.
Stonefly said 277 down his way, Pomeroy, and Middleport.
Yeah, he's down. We're talking about gas prices. That's always more expensive here in Waverly.
Yeah, sounds like he's in Waverly.
Yep, that's where I'm at. Heading towards West Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
No, Portsmouth.
No, it's written as Portsmouth.
No, it's pronounced Portsmouth.
Ain't no Smith in it.
Well, that's the way it's pronounced.
The way you Ohioans talk.
I wish
Everybody
they
almost said,
hire
hey,
that.
how do I get to Portsmouth? They'll probably say, we don't know where that's at.
Can't wait to they hire another driver so they can get these routes fixed. Be a lot better on me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like this free trial. Bull crap.
They do give you a 7-day free trial.
I don't know how many days it is. I need to look. But hey, if y'all are enjoying the show,
Give me a hell yeah.
Oh, you can play the videos and stuff?
if you're getting woke up,
Give me a hell yeah.
if you're ready for the weekend,
Give me a hell yeah.
Weekend since Tuesday.
yeah, we can play videos and stuff now.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, on this free deal, I can.
Yeah, on my free deal, they won't let you. But you got the whatever.
I don't know. I just got a deal in the email asking me, say, hey, here's your free trial period. Free period. It said it's a free trial. Try the new and improved StreamYard for free. And I didn't read the rest of it. I just clicked on it to see what it was about. The next thing you know, I've got the free. I'm like, whoa, crap. I need to check this because if they think they're going to try to take any money out of my account for this, I'm going to be sending them an email. I like StreamYard. Don't get me wrong, folks. I like StreamYard because, your friends get on there and talk. Every once in a while, you want just, your friends to come in and everything and do like we're doing right now. It's great. But other than that, that's about all it's good for.
Water's pretty calm over there right now.
Huge that is. Warm for any catfish in there.
Yeah, there's catfish in there. Channels, white catfish, and flatheads.
Scotty be like, warm for any carp in there. I'm wondering the same thing, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely carp in there.
Biggie Billy. Eric went that way just to look at the lake. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
You need to get LA Knight, a video LA Knight saying it.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll get one where he goes, yeah,
Yeah.
let me talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know some of my lives when I get around to let me talk to you. I like it every night.
Yeah, really, wrestling. Yeah, that ain't the same. Now they're going leaving it Netflix is after the deal they just signed with them, leaving Netflix to go to ESPN app.
Yeah, they need to get some of these other wrestlers, and they need to make Randy Orton the face of the wrestling deal. They need to put him back as heavyweight champion. That way they can bring back some excitement and shit. I mean, right now there's nothing exciting about it.
Yeah.
I think Randy Orton would be a great world heavyweight champion, and he'd bring back excitement out of that. Them other guys they got in here now, Ron Breaker, he seems to be like he might be a pretty good wrestler. I don't know, but that other guy, uh, I just
The
I just don't.
tribal shoe thief.
Hey Denise, good morning. Roman
Look,
Reigns. I've
look,
never been a big
deer,
Roman Reigns.
little deer, oh, a whole herd of deer. Slow down, the deer are crossing the road. Slow down. There's more up on the hill.
I'm looking. I don't see any deer. Oh, there they go. Yeah, there they go. The TV's running behind just a little bit.
Bunch of does. But where there's that many does, there's definitely a buck.
Yeah, Bronson Reed. Yeah, Bronson Reed. He just don't. He's not very impressive. They're trying to push him so hard, like they're trying to push him down our throats, and it's like, come on, get it. That dude ain't
Well,
impressive.
that's because he's Samoan.
Yep. And so they hooked him up with Paul Heyman to put him in that group with Seth Rollins and Ron Breaker, and
Well,
they're trying to make him too famous. And I'm telling you,
don't,
if they go with Randy Orton, I think they would do a hell of a lot better.
don't be surprised if you don't see the Beast at this pay-per-view, and he beats up Cody and Seth. Well, he probably beats up Cody
You know,
and
they
joins the division or whatever they want to call it. So,
yeah, Randy Orton's teaming up with him to whenever they start to jump on Cody, Randy runs out there. But
yeah.
I've never been a Cody Rhodes fan.
No.
But I think if they go with Randy Orton, they'll get more people come back in there watching and stuff. I don't watch. I catch the highlights on certain ones, and that's it. I think I'm done canning for a while. Do see much more to do for this year. Don't see much more to do for this year. She said she was cooking some chili too. Chili and cool weather goes together.
Mm-hmm. With some of that meat you just ran across the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some good old deer chili. Mm-hmm.
My son asked me, said, "You want to go deer hunting?" I said, "I'll never go deer hunting again unless I get another 270 with a certain type of scope on it." And I said, "That's it."
It's not about the gun you shoot, it's about what you shoot.
I just like 270.
Putting food on the table, right, Ernie?
Yep. What's
Ernie's
about?
putting all kinds of food on the table. That big old garden he's got out there. Now he's gonna be shooting some deer. Wonder if he's
Chili? Oh no.
wonder that's
Yeah.
something. That's something I'm surprised Ernie ain't had on camera. Some turkey, some wild turkey.
Oh yeah, coming through getting in some of that corn.
Yeah.
I think the cats are keeping them around.
Yeah, I'm surprised they ain't got wild turkey out there.
Yeah.
We see them every once in a while out in the backyard.
And all them animals are coming domesticated now anyway. They moving to town. They cutting all the trees out where they live, so they're moving in town.
Yeah, they're moving to town because they know they can't get shot in town.
Now, pasta and garlic bread would be good together, but not with chili. Nah, I don't want cornbread. Yeah, but
Yeah, you some cornbreads, some jalapeno cornbread,
hey, Dad,
some good deer chili. Oh. Talking about a fat guy's heaven right there.
more Dead Rabbit. We're just having a morning show, get people woke up, getting some coffee in them, and trying to get their day going good. Thirsty Thursday's more or less about like going into the weekend. Everybody's thirsty for that weekend. Hey, there's Catfish and Dreams. Let's read what he's got to say this morning.
Eric, you are what?
Eric, you are a turkey.
No, I'm not a turkey. I don't have feathers.
3 or 4 turkeys up. Let me get this here. And Sparkle Fart Sniffers listing while cause fart cannons with glitter aren't selling great. Pleasure to read this stuff.
I only like turkey deep fried.
She said you're a gobbler.
Mm-hmm. You know what's coming up? It is almost that time of season, baby. Make sure you
what?
Make sure you get to Arby's and get you. That's some good stuff. It make you want to slap Jody.
He's talking about that. I think it's a deep fried turkey sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Paul. Donald Long said he's got 3 or 4 that visits him quite often.
Yeah, I'm just surprised Ernie don't get them in his house.
It surprised me the other morning that Ernie had a doe come in. I was like, "Whoa, look, here's a doe."
Oh yeah.
First doe
all
I
them
seen.
all them boys ain't gonna hang around if there ain't a girl around.
I don't know. They hang around together, then eventually they break up. But one thing about it, the kicker buck, it's got that 3-4 inch kicker off the base of his horn there, sticking out front. I ain't seen him in a while.
He's probably hiding.
I'd be taking him. He got some big shoulders on him. Ooh, Jody said, "Do a turkey call."
Hmm?
She wants you to do a turkey call.
I ain't doing no dang turkey call. I ain't doing what Jody tells me to do.
She said, "Turkey sandwich." He gobbles them up. Well, you know he does. He likes them things.
Deep fried turkey with some bacon, some mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato.
That sounds good. How you guys? Dead Rabbit said, "Hey, you guys go. Oh, how you guys go about getting flathead all hunkered down, locked in, down on the bottom out when you've hooked into one? Lost a nice one yesterday, but had me snagged up. Sometimes we just let them sit for a minute to see if they swim their way out. If they don't, they're snagged up. There ain't nothing you can do about it."
Yep. You gotta let it sit, and then hopefully they'll come out of whatever snag you're in, and then when you see the line moving, that's when you start reeling it in. But you want to loosen the tension. You don't want to keep tension on it. You want to loosen the tension, and then when you see the line move, that's when you start reeling back in. Hopefully they got themselves out of the snag. If not, they're probably going to have to cut the line or break it.
Yeah, he said he was on for a couple hours but wouldn't come out. Yeah, he must have been wrapped up pretty daggone good. Mm-hmm. Jody said, "Pretty please, Eric." He wanted to hear you do a turkey call bad.
I'm done.
I went to Walmart one time and bought this squirrel collar. And I was operating it, and I turned around and I heard turkey gobbling back at me. What in the world? So I waited a little bit, and I seen a squirrel and I was trying to call it and get a squirrel to answer back to me, and then a turkey gobble. So I started hitting that squirrel call, turkey gobble back. Next thing I know, that turkey walked right up on me. And that was in the fall. I was squirrel hunting. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, turkeys are curious animals. If they hear something they never heard before, they're going to go under investigate it.
Did you keep tension on it the whole time, Rabbit?
And then
Yeah, you
also turkeys are early warning signs. They give out early warning signs to the deer that people are out hunting.
Yep. Oh yeah, you got to give them slack. It's like with my carp fishing. When they get hung up, I give them slack, and eventually they usually don't take long, and they swim out of it.
You know,
But
if you
sometimes
keep that, if you keep that tension on there, it's never going to get out.
Yeah.
It's always going to be tensed around whatever it's wrapped around.
Yeah, or if he's wrapped up real good, you ain't getting him. You just gonna have to break the line and hope for the best. That's why when the river's up, and that one spot I love to catfish, all that preventment, that wire sticking up out of preventment, I don't want them to stay hung up on it, preventment. That's why I wait till it comes out of the water where I can see it.
If a catfish gets hung up on something, he'll get himself out. He'll unhook himself. He'll pop that hook. They're not dumb. They're smarter than what people think. Just like deer.
Last year I gave him slack. I was on the bank, bridge piling. Now there's been times I had to walk down the bank, and that helped sometimes. I got many groupers out of the rocks. Man, I like to go grouper fishing, hook onto a big one.
Big 800-pound one.
Yeah.
Can you imagine going out there and doing that, and having like a few people with you, like J-Dog and you, me, Curtis? We all take turns on 1,000-pound grouper.
Oh, you'd have to.
I'm like, nope, I'll pass, because I've seen that video with them 3 muscle-bound guys, and they had a hard time doing it.
And Rabbit said, yeah, try to walk.
They were bodybuilders.
Yeah, I seen videos of them guys. They get wore out after about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep, I left a lot of catfish broke off and they hung up. I hate that, but can't help it.
That happens at all. It happens.
I mean, I've had one that I clipped a little bell on it, the little trigger on the bottom, switched it up to where it had free spool and drag set just enough, and that it sat over there for 2-3 hours, and every now and then you see the pole bend over and the line would stretch out. He was pulling drag, but he wasn't coming out of there. You're tripping, Eric. No 1,000-pound gripper. I don't know. There could be. I mean, I've seen them catch 600-pounders, 800-pounders.
I was just saying 1,000-pounder. I know that one they caught was like 800-some pounds.
Oh yeah, those suckers are big, ain't they? Man, that's some big fish. Just goes to show you, there's fish out there that could eat your butt in one bite, just suck you right in.
Oh yeah.
It would have been my PB for the year. I know he was over 30. That'd been cool.
It's campground.
Yeah, y'all better watch out driving around, especially if you know there's deers in your area, because this cooler weather, they will be on the move.
Oh yeah. You just seen it. And that wasn't just a few deer. That was a herd of deer.
It says 6 is about max Jewfish. I don't know. I watched these one guys fight this one forever. They finally got it up top of the water. They took it out of the water. They waited. It was over 600 pounds.
I don't think you're allowed. You're supposed to take them out of the water.
They waited. It was a YouTube video. They waited. Now what they did
Yeah.
with it, don't know. It shut off.
The guys I seen did it. They jumped in the water and took measurements of it. That's how they estimated it was about 800 pounds.
Like I seen one where they had a little side boom. They put it over there, put a sling around the fish at one time, pulled it up, and I think it was like 530 pounds. But they just pulled it up out enough water to weigh it and set it right back down in the water. The other guys, it showed 600 something pounds, and they said, "Well, we got to cut it off right here. So y'all folks have a good day." Pretty, and I don't know what. I bet they kept it.
I don't think you're allowed to keep groupers.
My biggest grouper is a 319-pound Warsaw caught him hydraulic deck reel. Awesome. I only fished 3 local spots here in Illinois River. We can get back into my town. All bank fishing took the boat out once this year. Yeah, the smaller groupers put up one heck of a fight, says Nubby. I don't know. I'd love to be able to go grouper fishing one time.
Yep. Just
I
say I
don't care
did
if
it.
we fight it for 20 minutes. I could say I fought a grouper. He said you can't keep a Goliath grouper. That's what I'm talking about, Goliath grouper. But you can keep other types of them. Now, I don't know if that guy had a Goliath or not, but it was big. It was a big.
All the ones I've watched, it's what I've been watching is them catching the Goliath groupers, not the other ones. I'm talking
Yeah,
about the biggest.
the one that dropped the sling in the water and picked him just enough out of the water to weigh it and set it back in, that was a Goliath. And a peacock bass. I'd love to catch a peacock bass, a big one. Man, I got all these messages popped up. There we go. Got rid of them. Well, it's done warmed up to 54. Those Goliaths are the biggest, but the gag and snowy groupers you keep and they taste great. What kind of fish do you catch today? Gag fish. Ooh, I bet they stink. The name of gag. I don't know, but they taste great. After the third day out there, rustic going to be ready to go home. And probably after the first day. I'm tired. I'm done. Jeremy Wade caught a monster Goliath grouper at the mouth of Indian River. Can't remember. I know it was north of Sebastian. Can't remember what town, but I know it's north of Sebastian.
I think they stocked walleye last week at Hoover. Trying to make it up now. They're trying to make more walleye in there.
Go after some walleye. That's good eat.
That's what I hear. Them things got teeth. I'm good.
Hey, shoot. Why you carry a pair of pliers for them things? They got some sharp fins on their back too. I'd love to be able to go after some more. But we don't have no walleye right here. They say we got walleye up on our lake, but I imagine you probably have to catch them in the wintertime. I ain't never known anybody to catch a walleye out there. Ain't never seen no pictures of walleye come out of our lake either.
I've
Yeah,
seen them come out up there at Hoover before.
Nubby said, just don't put your finger in their mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you, gig.
That would be something my Uncle Lou would say. Lip it, lip it.
Yeah. I mean, we would love to see them put some walleye in our lake and get them going real good, but they won't do it because they say it's a non-fishing lake. It's flood control only. They charge you at the boat ramps to get launch your boats. And they won't put nothing like blues or walleye in there because the so many people complain because it's a crappie fishing lake.
Ah, crappie. And you know, catfish like to eat crappie.
Scotty said, well, I agree. It's good to eat and they're really fun to catch. Hey, Danimal, good morning.
What's up, Daniel?
He had to go for a hearing test this morning.
I'd like to get Buggy back over here and put him on one of our fish up at Hoover.
Well, Dan, I didn't see you come in earlier, but I just came back. We have a couple places like that here, Rustic. We did some self-stalking. Dad Rabbit said, I went down there and stayed in Sebastian, and all we caught were those long fin catfish and toadfish. Couldn't catch a grouper, bull shark, or a ray.
I don't think I'd ever want to catch a ray.
Danimal said, good morning, Eric. Well, Dan, I went for a hearing test on a job one time, and this doctor come in and thought he'd gonna be smart ass. He said, I'm gonna do your hearing test and your peripheral vision, your side vision test. I said, okay. Did the hearing test, went okay. And he said, I looked straight at that dot there on the wall. He said, I'm gonna come in the side. He said, if I slap you, you fail. And I said, well, if you slap me, I've lost my job. He goes, how do you figure that? And I said, because I'm gonna beat your ass. You slap me. He just started laughing. He goes, nah, I'm gonna take my finger on floor and tell me when to stop. And I said, I knew that was gonna go that way. Had too many of them done.
Let's see, you should stop this road. It's expired.
Dan said, we have walleye in Oklahoma, just never caught one. I would like to see our lake get stocked up with walleye, but they would eat all the crappie out there. But our lake is full of bluegills, just overran with bluegills.
Yeah, that would help the bluegill population. They're probably stun it too.
Yeah.
Walleye would take care of that. Or you get you a bug man, he'd take care of it.
Well,
He likes bluegill.
One time we was had to keep crappie over a certain length, and
Yep.
and then they changed it to 15 over 9, and you get 15 under 9, or you can get 30 under 9, but you only allow 30 period. 15 big ones over 9. That's it. And they changed it all because the shad population almost got decimated from the small crappie. Now they're saying the shad population is coming back up there again. I told him, I said, you know what? I said, I fished this lake for 27 years. Do you know what the biggest problem with shad is up here? He said, what's that? I said, people out here netting the living crap out of them.
Yeah, I try not to catch that. I try to catch enough to last me for the night, and then I'm done. I don't take bait home like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I believe my philosophy is fresh bait's the best bait, and if you catch it right there on the water, that's what the fish are eating in the water.
I have taken the other ear test to my job. I don't need a machine to tell me if I can't hear something.
That's just my philosophy. I believe my Uncle Lou told me that.
Huh.
Fresh bait's the best bait.
Yep.
I gotta make sure I bring me an extra outfit with me this weekend because it's gonna be chilly. I don't want to freeze after I throw the cast net. I'll be I'll be wet after I throw it.
I got to mow my yard and mow my in-law's yard today. I got the gas more. Then Rabbit said straight fresh bait. I got that right. Yeah, fresh bait's always better. I took some skipjack and I caught some fresh, and I was experimenting. I put some fresh on there and put some frozen on there, and they really have that fresh anytime.
Nope. Fresh blood.
Denise said, "Yummy, yummy, yummy! Golden fresh raspberry muffins, hot from the oven." Uncle Lou said, "I'm not a firm believer in that. If you take care of your bait prior to freezing, I've caught a lot of fish on froze. Yeah, so have I.
Yeah, but fresh bait is best bait.
Yep.
I don't care what you say about frozen bait. You
But
catch
you ain't
fresh
got
bait.
fish. Like you said, if you ain't got the fresh though, and you've got frozen, you take care of it right before the freezing process. You got some good bait.
Yeah. Yeah, but I would prefer to have fresh bait.
I took that freezer clean stuff wrap, and I wrapped a bunch of skipjack in it, and then I vacuum sealed the rest of them. And you know that clean stuff, when it thawed out, it looked like it was just caught compared to that vacuum sealed fish.
But them stupid shad don't want to stay alive.
Yeah, frozen bait works perfectly fine if it's taken care of. Yep. He said, "Nope, still not a firm believer. I don't care what your non-fish catching backside thinks, Eric."
Care what you think, Uncle Lou? I
That's
a firm believer fresh bait is the best bait to use.
yeah, it is. Jody said, "Frozen bait is better than no bait." I know that from
Well,
experience.
yeah, Jody can't catch fish anyway, frozen or fresh. I think I think my mom can outfish Jody.
I'm not saying a word. I don't know. I've never seen her fish. I can't say that. Debbie said, "My one stop is done."
Let me figure out. I can mute it here in a minute because I'll be yelling. Where the hell you want this car?
Buggy's working. He said,
Right.
"Driving to shoot some photos of houses." Awesome, Buggy. Make that money. Oh, there you go. Eric Uncle Lou said, "Eric, next spring I'll challenge you. Me and my 2-year-old frozen shad versus your fresh." Eric's definitely tripping this morning, said Gigabilly.
You ain't tripping. Sorry, fresh bait. It's always best bait in my mind, and it always will be.
You hear what Lou
Ain't
said? He challenged you.
nobody is going to change that.
Uncle Lou put a challenge to you.
Worried about his channel rats.
What? It's opportunity. The cat's got his tongue. He wished the cat's got his tongue.
Huh? Uncle Lou wouldn't even show up. You know why? You know why? But you have to be on camera. Uncle Lou don't come on camera. Not unless you trick him.
Stay away from the gill plates. You must be talking about walleye. Yeah, the gill plates on a walleye is very, very sharp. 100%. No changing my mind, says Dead Rabbit. He likes that fresh bait too. Buggy said it's cold. What's your temperature, Buggy? Got the
All
hoodie
right, I'll
on?
be back.
All right. Lou said he can fish for his blues. I don't care. Hey, there's Randy, Missouri Outlaw Randy. Good morning, buddy. Flathead care. Yeah, flathead wants that live bait. They'll hit the cut bait if they're around, but they really have that live. You can always tell when your frozen cut bait is good because the flathead hits it, it's good. If it's bad, cut bait, he will not hit it. A drum will. Spring and fall cut bait flatheads. I catch flathead fresh cut. Yep. I was throwing it at one time. I caught a bluegill in it when I was throwing for shad, and I kept him, and I cut it up, throwed it out there. I figured, well, I'll throw it out there. I'm catching blues on the shad. It was a big headpiece, and this flathead come up there and grabbed a hold of it. That's pretty cool. Randy said it's 50 up there where he's at. 54, 55 here now. Eric is dropping the tires off. Yeah, fall time, a lot of people like to catch flatheads in the fall. I like to go out and catch me a couple of 5-pounders, cook them up to eat them. I don't like keeping anything over that, nothing. And I don't hardly keep any flathead because they're not as plentiful as people think they are around our areas. A couple 5-pound flatheads makes a pretty good blaze, and they're good eating. Rabbit said, yeah, I drilled a huge drum on cut bluegill. It had all the scales off the bluegill in about 30 seconds. And the grinders they had probably 10, 16, 20 pounds. Yeah. The animal said it's 66 in Oklahoma. Oh, Sandy's back. Welcome back, Sandy. Yeah, when I had my boat after I redone it, got everything going on it finally. When I first sold it, I was targeting nothing but flatheads, and I was catching quite a few. Man, I was catching every time I went out, I'd catch 2 or 3 flatheads. Jody said Eric's fixing to catch it tail smacking. Well, you got to explain that a little bit more. Is backside smacking or catfish smacking? If it's catfish smacking by a tail, that's not going to happen. You got to go fishing to catch one for that to happen. And you believe that, Jody? He wouldn't accept Uncle Lou's challenge. If I had a boat or a pontoon, I'd take him up on that challenge. But I don't, so I can't. Look at that. Eric's woman's walking up there. She's saying, Eric, look what you done to me. Where's my child support? Jody gonna whoop Eric? I don't know. He's in the back truck moving because his truck's moving a little bit. That one back there said, "Where's my child support? Look what you done to me. You ain't been around in a while." That Rev says 40 degrees this morning here, freezing my butt off, sitting in a Jeep, warming up, watching the poles. Ah, you're out fishing. Cool. Buggy says 43 where he's at. The flathead hit at noon yesterday. That sounds about right because the moon was so bright last couple of nights that it looked like daylight out there. Well, I guess that was a moon. Hell, wasn't really looking. I was doing it was bright out there. City said, I wouldn't mind sharing this heat. It's 97 degrees Fahrenheit, 80% humidity. That's all right. We've had our share of it. We don't want any more for a while. Oh, my goodness. Metabolism changing as the weather does. Yeah, they'll be slowing down on the bite here not too long now. I mean, the bite should be picking up so they can be fattening up for the wintertime. Well, that's how I've always been told. I don't do much fishing through the winter, so I got to get my crappie rods down, get them cleaned up. I've been looking at some of these. Jody said, let me read this. If flathead is hungry, it eats. I don't care if it's live or dead, fresh or frozen, it's going to eat it. Yep. Donald also, good morning, Miss Cindy Boo. Yep, she's from out South Africa. See, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I've been looking at this Harbor Freight portable, towable backhoe they got. I think it'd be pretty cool to own one of them. Travis, I've never caught flathead on anything old, but it's an animal. If it started, it's going to eat one of them. That's true. Now, I've cut because he knew he would lose. Yeah, he didn't accept his challenge. That's for sure. If I had a boat or pontoon, I'd been all over it. I'll accept it if he don't. But
Why do I gotta wait until next year?
he said spring. There you go, Lou. Why you got to wait till next year? They probably don't winterize his boat. $99%. My flatheads come on cut bait. Most of it was frozen. Yeah, I caught flatheads on cut bait. Skipjack.
Live bluegill or live goldfish.
Yeah, I've caught them on live bluegill too. I've caught them on spinnerbaits. I caught one on a spinnerbait. I'll put it that way. It was about 5-6 pounds. I was actually crappie fishing with a spinnerbait, and well, he come up there and slammed that for me. Uncle Lou said, "Well, Eric called me out early this year and never followed through. Just a lot of lip service." Well, Jody said he's a gobbler. You never went on it. Bass is my flathead bait of choice.
Yeah, I don't want to beat on my Uncle Lou. I want to fish with my Uncle Lou one day.
Well, you can make it happen. You and Curtis can go down there and fish with him. Jody said, "Nubby, I've been using smallmouth the last month. They've been wearing it out." Man, what are you using smallmouth for? That's some good eating fish right there. J Dog's in the house, and where's the link? I will come up and call this diarrhea of the jaw non-fisherman. I will come up and call this diarrhea of the jaw non-fisherman out. I got a game warden always checking me. Can't use bass of any type of crappie. Yep, can't do it here either. Eric, don't worry. It's like a ball game. Has to be a winner and a loser. I've been beat many times. I don't know if I can do that or not. Let's see here.
Yeah. I'm not into showing off bluegill. I'm into just fishing for fun.
There you go. It didn't even. I hate this. You have to hit that entry button like 3 times before it goes in. Uncle Lou said he might lose, you might win. J-Dog said, "Looks like he's getting scared already." He never accepted. He did say, why, blah, blah, blah. Why do they have to wait till spring to do it? Because Jody said they met their quota of being out fishing this year.
Bull crap.
They went fishing
Crap
twice.
right now.
Were you going out this weekend or what?
We were out last weekend.
So what's
Like
that
I
got?
said, we didn't do live. We didn't have backstage. We just sat out there and caught fish.
I didn't ask if you was going live or anything. I just said, "Are you going fishing?"
I'm gonna try to go fishing.
Morning, Buggy. Morning, J-Dog.
Morning. Get Curtis to charge the batteries.
Put it on, Curtis, when we all know you're the one that sleeps and don't wake up.
This weekend, that was bullcrap. I had the boat loaded and ready to go before Curtis even woke up.
Well, I'm here to call you out for this weekend. I always use nothing but frozen bait, and you can use live fresh bait.
Yeah,
This
but you
weekend,
fish there. Here's the difference. You fish a river. We fish a lake.
I'll go to Kincaid Lake. You want me? I'll go to AJ Jolly.
Uncle Lou said, well, if you want me to prove it one-handed, I guess next weekend.
You're scared with what's going on.
We're shaking. Why is everybody calling me out?
If you're gonna run it, you got to back it up.
Yep.
No, I'm not running. I just said that I prefer fresh bait.
I agree.
No, I hear excuses.
Still got called.
I'm here.
So what are you saying? You want to do a family fish off Saturday?
Hey, Ernie.
Be me against you, or it could be my boat against your boat. Whatever you want to do.
Morning,
Well, you
Ernie.
know I don't fish without my brother.
I'll take my brother if you want me to. I'll take my son, my wife, whatever you want.
I don't know if Mom's going to go with us this weekend because it's going to be cold.
Well, he'll take Tara. He'll call his sister. He'll bring his sister out there.
Take my sister. There you go.
That'd be something. J-Dog and his sister, and Eric and his brother.
Yeah, me and my sister versus you and your sister.
My sister don't go fishing.
I'm talking about Curtis, the real sister.
Oh.
Get it?
I mean, with that long hair he's got.
Jody said, come on, Eric, whoop Uncle Lou's butt. See, he's waiting for me to get a pontoon or a boat. That way he called me out because he'll know he'll win.
You won't call nobody out. He's scared of everybody.
I ain't scared of nobody. I just fish for fun. I don't fish for whatever.
Well, when you sit here and you challenge people, then you got to
I
expect
didn't
them.
challenge anybody. Did you hear me challenge anybody today? No, you did not.
Challenged Uncle Lou and never went through with it.
That was earlier. That was before his finger problems.
That was earlier this spring.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't know why Eric was
channel off.
Eric was saving up money for the cruise.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't.
I remember he said, after this cruise, me and Curtis, we're going to hit the ground running. We're going to nonstop fish.
Yeah. And I had a boat problem. I got that fixed, and I've been out the last 2 weekends since I got the boat fixed. So.
Well, that's a head start.
And I probably will be out this weekend fishing.
We don't even have to do it on the live. We'll do it backstage.
It's a good mental. Yeah, but then you only can have 6 people unless you steal Brian's backstage.
Yeah. Luke said it was when they come back from the cruise, he was going to whoop me. Because he can't compare a managed fishery to a river, really. What do you mean he got his feet wet, Ernie?
I'll go to a lake. You ain't never in your life seen me fish a lake, but I got plenty of them right here. I'll go to.
No, I've never seen you fish a lake.
I never have.
Well, it'd be fun. It wouldn't be no competition. It would just see if they bite better on live or fresh or live, fresh bait or frozen bait.
I wouldn't be scared of Licking River right now. It's current in it in months.
Ernie said that you're just getting your feet wet, Eric, because you've been out 2 times since you've been back. Now, wait a minute now.
I think we've been out like 4 times since we've been back.
Yeah, they They went bank fishing one time. Eric, Miss Chrissy's taking up where he said, "Y'all quit picking on poor Eric."
Well, she wants to go too. Is that what she's saying? I'll call her out.
She'll definitely go next year. Ernie to have that boat going. Finally.
She could come down and her and Tara could take the pontoon out. Me and Ernie take the blue boat out. And me and Ernie would take them two on.
Did you get the blue boat done?
Yeah, it's been done.
Yeah, you go get your butt whooped. You do that. You put Tara and Miss Chrissy on there. You ask for trouble there. You gonna get whooped.
Oh, they're gonna do their butt whooped by me and Ernie. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Just keep the sharp objects away from Ernie.
Ernie said, "Got to get the washer out of here and try to find another one." Go buy one there. Won't get no cherry. I got to get my
I wish my
dryer
buddy
out.
Bugman wasn't so busy and get him over here.
Bugman's a non-fisherman.
Hey, Buggy's won so many tournaments this year that he's retired from fishing. He's up here. I don't know why he don't say nothing.
He knows better. I'm up here.
He's probably muted and don't even realize it.
Probably. He's supposed to be out taking pictures of the houses. Make that money. Make that money. What do you mean he won't get no cherry, Ernie?
You going out fishing Saturday night, Eric?
Yeah, probably Saturday evening.
I say you'll freeze your death. This could be like low 40s.
Yeah, I know. Just don't care if it's cold.
Miss Cindy said, "Love listening to you guys bickering like
When
women."
they start eating because the weather's changing and getting cold.
Yeah. It'll start to be morning fishing. Night fishing's about over.
Mm-hmm. This evening.
Oh.
Fun Fishing Adventures wants to link, Rustic.
Who?
Fun Fishing Adventures. He wants me to outfish him.
I dropped it in the chat.
Wants me to challenge him to carp fishing.
It might be too far up.
I don't think he made it up to Turkey yet. Get that Irene. Get that Irene. Let me see. I'll get back on her. Drop the link. Okay, hold on. Then Rabbit said, "Y'all use 7 9/0 Circle J hooks for 20 plus. You prefer Circle or J's?"
I use circles, 6/0. I don't use very big hooks.
All right,
Circle's
Cindy.
Same.
You have a good day. Be careful there at work. There's Scott.
Woohoo! I'm in the show.
You want to go, bro?
We'll go for about an hour if Rustic stays on that long. I'm carp fishing at Horseshoe Lake in Illinois. I fished here last night, didn't even get a bite. We're in a different spot. We'll try it again.
Rotate your camera.
Yeah. We ain't Rustic. We ain't TikTok mode.
Oh, I forget that we're not live, not on YouTube.
Yeah, this is StreamYard. Like I said, StreamYard's a good platform if you want to hang out with friends or go live fishing and have a bunch of people come in and fishing?
I'm gonna have to go out and come back in.
I'm not
After-
a fan of that vertical mode because you don't get to see as much.
I agree with that.
Oh, Buggy's having trouble with trying to get his probably sound.
Yeah, but I had some kind of dead zone right here or something. I don't know what it was.
You want to go there, Buggy, or what?
Go, Scotty.
Yeah, I would love to, man, if I had time. I
Yeah,
changed
I would
both front
love.
wheel bearings, and then I think I may have a caliper sticking on the back brake. I ain't sure yet.
Hit on circle hook for everything. I
So
like
I
it.
come home,
Seven or
home
eight.
yesterday, and that back passenger side wheel was hot. You could smell it. But I had
Oh
to
yeah.
go see a house, and when I come back, it wasn't hot anymore.
Mhm. That's no
So I
good.
don't know.
I still don't look right to me.
Sell this piece of crap and get me another Ford. What I need to do. At least with a Ford, you know it's going to run.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I was waiting on somebody to say that's the only reason I said that.
Good thing is with Fords, the new ones got heated bumpers, so your hands don't get cold when you push them.
I like it. I never heard that one before. At least I got work, man. I'm not going to complain. So, eventually, because every time money comes in, it seems like I got to fix something. So at least God's giving me the money to fix what I need to fix, even though I ain't ever going to get ahead at this rate.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I had to laugh. Mom said, y'all just sell all them motorcycles in that garage and buy another vehicle. No, I'm going to act like I
Yeah,
didn't do that.
The hoarder.
I agree with Mama Bug.
Their motorcycle's going to buy me a boat.
A
Oh,
boat ain't gonna work.
yeah,
Them
but
motorcycles,
you gotta have something to pull it with first.
I'll get something. Don't worry. I get something. Don't worry. As soon as I get the wheel bearings changed in this and get it to the detail place and get it detailed, I'm selling it.
What year is it?
08 or 09. I think it's only got 160,000 miles on it.
169,000 miles.
It's a Buick.
160
The Buick what?
Enclave. It's freaking loaded, man. It's got everything you want. You can even turn like the door dinger when you open the door, the ding ding ding. You can turn that down or off, which is I like that actually. No, it's not Scar. I just hate it. I never wanted it to begin with. Dad had to have what I want. All right, man. Piece of shit, but we'll buy it. I just like little vehicles that get good gas mileage. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but probably because of my work, I've always been like that.
Well, get you a Ford Ranger.
I'd like to get another Ford Escape like I had before. Hybrid. I love that little car, man. You kidding me? That thing was awesome. Got 31 miles a gallon and it seats laid down the back up. I could actually sleep in it with the hatch up. And
As
it
small
was
as you are, all you do is put a pumpkin seat in the back and you can sleep in it.
exactly. If I was just a few inches shorter, I could sleep crossways in a full size pickup, and I would buy one of them. I'm just a couple inches too tall for that. Please tell me I didn't forget my billfold. Okay, I'll be back going in off or something.
Charlie's in the basement.
Then Rabbit says, "Let me and Rusty come in the basement, okay?"
I'm jumping down. I gotta go get the oil changed in my truck.
How did I get back there?
See you Saturday, dog.
Yep. Let me know if you're gonna do it or not. If you're scared, and I'll be
Here.
no matter what.
Mr. Urban said, "Morning, J Dog."
Good morning, Mr. Irvin. And I seen Trixie say hi before I popped up here.
Said Rabbit up there. He's getting some little bites right now. Are you leaving for Miss Chrissy pops up here? What?
We had a lot of fun hanging with her. We get to go eat with her and everything.
There, Scotty's
Price
up there.
of lick ain't got no flow with the rain.
It rained all day, but it was just a little tiny rain. It wasn't enough to hurt nothing. Creeks didn't even flow.
We got good rain up here. Yeah, about 2 inches.
Car River only came up a foot. That was it.
Well, a little rain beats a massive flood.
Yeah.
All the bad floods are coming. It won't be long. Our river be back up 50 more feet. Next must be beautiful, Rustic. Just saying.
What?
Next weekend supposed to be nice. Not this one, but the next one.
Yeah, I'll let you know something here a couple days. I'll let you know something today.
Yeah, 'cause I got somebody wants to come fish with me, but I told him I can't do nothing until I hear from you.
Who wants to go fishing with you?
Your boyfriend, Curtis.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Hey, Rustic was supposed to fish with me today, and he backed out.
No, I wouldn't.
He was scared to go and get his booty whipped.
Whoa.
Well, he said Thursday. Then he decided he didn't have the money to come. Now he says maybe Saturday.
Well, I won't
Yeah.
have no money until this afternoon or tomorrow
Yeah.
afternoon.
I believe you're letting him punk you out on your own show, Rustic.
Well, he tries on his, but it won't work. So you got to try somewhere else.
We all know he's the king. So
In my mind, yes, I am.
all hail King Rustic.
Woohoo!
King of double
Really don't
cheeseburgers, maybe.
Oh,
buy
gotta
him,
be
buy him a flail fish. He'll be happy.
Hey, I just ate that flail fish that one time because I didn't catch no fish and I had to go. And thanks to J Dog for saying, "Hey, at least you got one. Go to it."
That's a little better view of the lake, at least.
Kind of looks like Reelwood.
You walk in a gas station now, or like a pantry gas station place, looks like you're walking in a head shop, man. THC9, buy your bud here, and geez, ooh, man, the heck
Yep.
they could do that stuff.
I wonder if there's any crappie in there.
And
I
this
bet
lake,
it's got bluegill in it.
Now that's over in Illinois, right?
yeah, I seen an old guy come out yesterday. I was talking to him. He's telling me about fishing stuff in the lake. And he had some 13, 14, 15-inch crappie in his live well.
No kidding.
Illinois, there ain't no fish there. That's where Tim fishes.
Looks like a good bluegill lake. I know that.
It's all cypress trees too.
Really? Yeah, buddy. We used to fish this lake in southern Indiana called Dogwood. I think they changed the name of it now, but the entire lake was stick-up trees, and it had license plates, got like arrows on the trees for at night so you could navigate through the channel. It was a great bluegill lake.
Yeah.
And then me and my son went there. Oh, it's probably been 15 years ago or so. And over time, all the trees have broke off, at the level with the water. So the stick ups aren't there no more. I was like, this ain't even the same place.
Yeah, that looks like a good crappie lake there.
Yeah. Bluegill too. I think looks like around them little trees out there. They
Yeah,
bluegill.
There's a
It's
ton
a-
of shad.
Shad.
Yep.
Is the water over in them trees on the other side?
Looks like it.
How
Oh,
This
deep
is
is it?
this is down. The water's not going over the spillway. I went over the spillway coming over here.
Oh yeah. How deep is it right in there?
From what I read, I've never been on this boat with my boat, but from what I read, it's like 5 to 8 feet, pretty much all the way
Okay.
through. I'm sure there's a few deeper.
Yeah, that's what I wondered.
I need to look at it up, see how far that. Nah, no, I don't either, because I'm not giving Illinois any of my money.
Actually, their fishing license is only like 32 or 36 bucks.
That's,
It's a lot cheaper than Kentucky's, but you get more out of Kentucky.
yeah.
And supposedly this lake is full of carp. That's one reason why I was going to do it. But there's also flatheads and channel cat. I'm sure there's blues in here because it's got the other two. I'm sure it's got that because they said the Mississippi will raise up and come over the spillway, and that's why they're starting to have an Asian carp population.
Not long said I see fish turning out there.
Yep, that's all shad. Well, what I would assume to be shad.
If they don't come up with a deal they can put in that water to eliminate them Asian carp, the Asian carp just gonna kill every waterway around.
Yep, sure are.
I agree because the bait fish aren't going to be able, like the shad won't have anything to eat. And
Yep.
the bigger fish start dying off because they got no shad to eat.
Yep.
Yeah, whoever released them into our waterway needs strung up and skinned with a meat trimmer thing and just one layer of skin at a time.
Well, I can't remember what river. I thought it was the Mississippi, but I don't think it's right. But there used to be some Asian carp farms, ponds around, and they was harvesting them for dog food companies.
Yeah.
And the river got up, flooded it out, and they escaped that way.
Yeah. Now, who on earth would give them a permit to build that? Because they had to get a permit.
Yeah.
And let them build that it would be anywhere near close that a flood could get to it.
Well, that's how they pump the water. They pump the water out of the Mississippi, out of the river to fill the pump.
Yep. They should have been contained indoors in a tank. Because it's like you said, if they ever get in the Great Lakes, we're in a lot of trouble. And I got money says they're in there already.
Yeah, all the government had to do with that is just a massive flood in the river. I think it's the Mississippi how they got started.
Yeah, I think you're right. But like I said, that someone had to give a permit for that to be built close enough where it could flood into a river.
Yeah, to bring in an invasive species in the country and start them.
Yeah. Yeah. How crazy is that, man? Like the snakes down in Florida. That was from a hurricane and they escaped or whatever. What are you doing? You just gonna stop in the road or what? A semi right in the middle of the highway. Just stopped. I better get my pictures taken and get home because I'm awful edgy today. I'll end up getting in trouble. I can see it coming.
Yeah, get them pictures, get home, make that money.
Yeah, keep me from shooting someone today, man. Well, this car just gives me a bad taste in my mouth. It always has since he bought it. When he bought it, I told him I was going to be the one that'd have to work on it all the time. I know that car is good. Ain't nothing wrong with that car. Tell that to someone who cares. But
Asian carp stuff. They only eat the algae. Now the dust, they'll eat the dust if it's in there.
Oh, they don't eat other fish?
No,
Asian
Asian
carp
carp
eats
eat the
algae.
plankton.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
So they take the food source away for the small fish. The small fish can't eat. They don't live. Jeez, dude, what a perfect storm.
Yeah,
Oh
and
yeah.
things
That's
like
why the shad
spoonbill,
population fell so hard.
Man.
and paddlefish, all that eat the plankton too, so it takes away from their food source.
Yep. Now what they need to do is make a big market for them and get them commercial fishermen that's taking all the catfish and get them to catching those on like an industrial scale.
They're doing that,
Are they?
but they multiply so fast that you'll never get them under control.
Oh yeah. It's about
The
like
only
Bunny
way,
Rabbit. They ain't doing nothing but screwing 24 hours a day.
the only way you're ever gonna get them under control is get their DNA, that their strand only, come up with a chemical to release in all waterways to sterilize them. That way they die.
Oh, that's a good idea.
They said, "Oh, it costs too much money for that." Blah blah. Blah. Give me a break.
Yeah. Yeah, we got enough to send billions other places though, don't we?
Yeah. How long would it take them to pull out their DNA strand, find something that kills it, or sterilize them?
Yep.
Not very long. Not with today's technology.
I never even thought about that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, Rabbit, I got a video. I think it's a short or a video or something on there showing all them Asians swimming around right off the boat ramp. Man, that thing was like, oh, you launch a boat and you go start going across there, you better idle because you're gonna hit a ton of Asians going across.
Put your dirt. You got to put a dirt bike helmet on to go across the lake.
Yeah,
That
you got
and
to. Why you putting all that PPE on to go fishing, huh? You ain't seen the carp in here.
Exactly. I got my riding gear on just to go fishing. Unbelievable. Man, it is
they've knocked
beautiful.
people out of boats or knocked them unconscious and everything else.
Oh yeah. I'd have myself a big old windshield with spikes on each side to catch them when they flew out of the water.
Man, I've had bruises on my thighs, my shoulder, my hip from them things hitting.
I'm gonna go heat up some water for coffee. I'll be back.
Wonder if it'd be any fun to catch.
Snagging them, if you snag them by the tail, yeah, they'll put up a pretty good fight, especially if you snag them up around the headway
Yeah.
or mid body. But that's the only way you can catch them with a rod and reel. Snag them.
Oh really? Oh well, yeah. They don't eat nothing but plankton. Yeah, that might. Geez, yeah. This old
Yeah,
boy walking with his shoes off. What's up with this?
then really, that's when they're going out there and that trying to get them jumping cart.
Do
Make you fall
drugs,
back.
children. Don't do drugs. You will walk around town with your shoes off like that guy was.
But the funny thing is they say they won't bite on live bait or anything else, but I've seen multiple of them caught on live bait or cut bait in the
Really?
mouth.
Really?
Asian carp. If you caught them, it's because you reeled in and you hooked them in the mouth.
I don't know. Tony, I was with Tony one day, and he was fishing, and he got a hit. And it was one of them big Asian carp.
Huh.
Yeah, he was probably just going through there because they're constantly moving their mouth open and shut, sucking in that plankton. And he probably threw there and he sucked it in. But they feed off plankton. They won't hit bait fish. They won't hit nothing dead.
Well, if they could find something that would kill their eggs in the water and you could put it in the well, it'd probably kill other fish eggs too. I don't know. It's just a really bad situation any way you look at it. I think I've got a picture of this house here already, but I gotta go see and make sure. Yeah, hopefully I can get 2 reports done today and I can start working on the car tomorrow. And one of these people pays like a couple days after you see the house. I didn't know it until I just done my first couple appraisals for them. So I'm going to start accepting everything they send my way instead of having to wait 30 days to get paid.
Yeah.
Where'd J-Dog go?
He is doing something with a vehicle or something.
Oh,
getting tires or something.
He didn't want to get on none of that 1v1 with me, see, so he got off there. He knew I was coming back.
Well, you won a couple tournaments. You're kind of scared him.
Yeah. I retired from tournaments, except 1v1s. Because they changed the rules up on me on the carp tournament and made it weight instead of numbers. And I'm like, wait a minute. You know, my fish aren't that big, them carp, but I can catch a whole mess of them. You know what I mean?
Well, you came in what, second or third place on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I'd have won it if they done numbers though. So I retired from tournaments. 15, 17. You get right there, I reckon. Looks like 50. Yeah, there's a number right there.
Let's see here. Where's my
I hate taking pictures of people's houses, man. They sometimes come out and yell at you. It's like, man, dude, I don't want to be out here taking your picture. Believe me. They need to change that rule actually, because you know nowadays it's just not safe to be driving around taking pictures of people's houses. And hopefully they'll do that pretty soon. Yeah, we'll go straight here. I've had people come out and follow me and stop me. What did you take a picture of my house for? And dude, I'm doing a real estate appraisal and I'm just using this comparable. Will you delete that picture right now? Not a problem, man. It is the perfect day to be fishing, man. I'm telling you, it is awesome right now.
Oh yeah, it's nice out here.
Yeah, it's awesome. And here I am. I'm saying I could be down to that new river place I got. I think the river came up a little bit finally. Cause it's been so dry, man. A lot of our rivers too shallow to even fish in now. Right, you know, the ones right here around me, because they aren't that big to they ain't that deep to begin with. You know, they're only 3 or 4 foot deep, and you lose a foot of water. Okay, let's go home.
Damn, something hit the side of my van here on top. Paint's flaking off of
I figured I'd have old J Dog fired up and he'd pop back in. Yeah, he must be. You got a picture.
Well, you know how he is. You start talking smack about him,
He usually shows
him,
up
he'll be there.
when you won't do it. Like, dude, we'll go in your boat and fish next to each other and do a 1v1. How's that sound? I even use your poles and beat you with your own equipment.
Dang, Buggy. Uh-oh, where's my wallet at?
Yeah, I think next time I go down, I'm gonna ask him to go fish down by the dam, and you know we won't catch a lot of fish, but if we catch something, it'll be big. You know.
Yeah.
I need to get my PB blue record up. My goal was to get one 30 pounds or so this year, but I just ain't had a chance.
Something to drink. I gotta run to Walmart right quick.
16 miles a gallon, man. I'm telling you, you burn up some gas. Drive down to J Dogs and back. For 16 miles a gallon, that you know it was three. I think I seen it yesterday for like 240 or 250 or 267, something like that. Somewhere I can't remember where I was.
What, gas?
Yeah.
Huh.
And it said, well, that's the members fee. I said, well, give me one of them little cards. I'll become a member for that. You kidding me?
No. Blame you there.
I thought I was done mowing, but we had some rain the other night. I'm going to have to mow one more time, it looks like.
All right, let me see if I can turn the chat on and read the chat while I'm driving here. I doubt I can.
I know. I turned chat on. I think
Oh, yep. You called him out. There he is. I ain't scared of Boogie. We're 4 years ago and canceled this year because of debauchery. No one wanted to fund it.
I'm scared about it. Yeah, there ain't nobody scared of me when it comes to fishing.
They all dressed up in costumes and helmets. People with dildos attached to their helmets. People in leather grip. Oh yeah. Some people get ridiculous with stuff. Yeah, J Dog ain't scared. He ain't scared.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared of you, Mr. Man. Man, I love fall
Hey,
time.
there's my brother, Big Matt. It's my little brother. What's up, Big Matt?
How are you?
Oh, he said he'll pay for your gas. Come down
I
in the
like
morning.
that. I love you, man. You are such a wonderful human being. I will come down and spend some time with you. Miss spending time with J Dog.
Go down there this weekend.
Oh, I got to get my car. I got to get my car fixed first. Yeah, I was afraid to drive it where I just went and back. To be honest with you, I don't know what happens when it's got the kind of wheel bearings. It's like built in a hub thing, and you replace the whole hub. You know what I mean? And I don't know what happens when one of them goes completely bad. So I ain't tried not to go too far.
Wheel lock up.
That's what I was wondering. I said, well, will it lock up or what? And as long as I stay close to home, I got roadside assistance. I get it towed home for free. I'll tell that dude, hey, you need to put that on that. They pull them up on the flatbed or whatever. Like, hey, man, you need to put that on there backwards. That way, when you set it down, it'll be facing the front of my garage.
Big Matt said, sound like somebody's afraid of J Dog.
Yeah.
J Dog, yep, Mr. Matt.
I changed them wheel bearings before, and I think if I remember correctly, there's got 3 bolts that holds it on, and one of them's kind of hard to get to, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time ago since I done it, and for the life of me, I can't remember what we done to get to it. I got to call my buddy that I helped do it, see if he remembers. But if I remember correctly, one of them was a pain to get to. The other 2 was easy money.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got an electric impact, so taking the wheels and stuff off ain't nothing. Finding where all my tools are. Look at that. Soybeans are turning gold brown. The corn's turned. Leaves are changing. Man, it's beautiful out there.
Yeah, I'm headed to Walmart. I gotta go to the coin store and drop off all these coins.
What's that, J-Dog? I know you got to push the axle back after you break it loose to get it off. Is that what you're saying? I think I remember that part too.
Yeah, you look up a YouTube video on it and it'll show you.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the part about pushing that axle back some. Something tells me there was one of them bolts that was hard to get to. And that's how it is on everything you ever work on. You ever notice that there's always one bolt that is just almost impossible to get to.
When I got to work on these vehicles, especially this old van. I do a lot of the work myself. I'll pull up a video on it and I'll pause it, do that step, start playing, do that step, do that.
Oh, okay. Push the axle back to get to that bolt. Okay, that'll work. I knew there was something. I just couldn't remember what it was. And right now is the perfect time to be fixing it because it ain't too hot.
Hey, I've got my phone turned up in a vertical position and I got a wide screen of Scotty fishing. Does it affect y'all's when I turn mine up? It shouldn't, should it?
I can't see it because I got it on the chat.
Oh, yeah. Well, I turned it up so I could see the chat.
Yeah, I just had to push a thing that said comments. I will have me a deep V fishing boat next year. I guarantee it.
I'm kind of torn right now. I want a pontoon next year, but then again, I want one of them Harbor Freight towable backhoes. They're like $3,000.
Oh yeah, but I was going to get a pontoon, but then I thought, man, dude, if you want to go fishing, if you get you a deep V, I can take it down to J Dogs and take it everywhere. And it ain't as big a hassle as be pulling a pontoon everywhere.
Well, that and you can put a hitch on the back of that car and pull that boat too.
Yeah, I got hitched.
I mean, hell, I've seen somebody in a Toyota. What is that? A Century pull
Yeah,
a 20-foot pontoon up at the lake.
no kid.
They had a hell of a time. Matter of fact, they had to have somebody hook up in front of them and pull them up when they loaded it up off the ramp.
Oh yeah, I pulled the little fishing boat with my little board with no problem. And I suppose this car here, it's a full size, so it shouldn't have any problem pulling something.
J-Dog said it's fine. I mean, I could buy a hitch on the back of this van and pull a pontoon with it. But it's like $200 something for a hitch.
I just like stuff to get good gas mileage. To get good gas mileage, you got to have something small. Because with my job, like yesterday, I bet I drove 170 miles yesterday, probably total. Oh shit! I forgot to have the construction crew up here. Dak nabbit.
I got to slow down. I got a couple of tractors up here in front of
Cool.
me.
Looks like it's break time though. That's cool. Yes, it is break time. I like it.
They're pulling a couple of flail shredders.
They're lashing up some fiber optics. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and get in front of this other one here. I thought that was a vehicle coming down through there.
Look at that, man. There is not a cloud in the sky nowhere.
No, ain't
Man.
none here either.
No, not here either.
Oh, man. I need to get. God, please let me get finished and get this car fixed so I can
Hey,
go.
Scotty,
Yeah.
when you get done fishing there in that spot, leave your pole setting up and take you a picture of that spot right there and use it as your next thumbnail.
Yeah.
I took a picture of it without the pole.
Yeah. That'd make a beautiful thumbnail right there.
Yeah, it would. I thought so too.
We'll take a poll in the chat. We got 18 people in there. Y'all think that'll make a beautiful thumbnail?
Yep. Just move it up a little bit where you're just right barely at the shoreline. I think it'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, where you get a little more of that cypress tree in.
Yep.
I'm on everybody in the chat. What do y'all think? I think that'd make a beautiful thumbnail.
Might be live in the morning. I don't know yet. Depends on how the day goes, actually.
Well, you better go live or I'll get a message telling me go live. I'm bored.
Always get it. Why ain't you live yet?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm headed to Indianapolis to the doctor. I can't go live today. Sorry. It's no
J-Dog said it. As long as Scotty's not in it.
Right.
I don't know. I'll take him, have him
Take
take a picture of
my
himself
road.
pointing towards the water, and I'll cut him out, stick him in it, and he'll put on there. So, will there be fish, or is there fish here? I was told there was fish here.
There ain't no damn fish here.
Yeah, I could definitely. I don't blame you, J Dog. I'd be fishing tomorrow too. Hell, like I'm on my yard too. I might as well try and get that done this afternoon. I reckon.
Oh, the dog's going fishing in the morning.
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. That looks like mom's up, doors open.
Hey, you go live, buddy. He'll probably come up there and he'll make it a fishing show.
Yeah, but I probably will be live depending on if I get both these reports done today or not. One of them ain't due till tomorrow, but if I get it done today, it'd be a good thing. Let's see, both cameras,
Shit,
camera
brush.
and both phones. I mean, there's that. Let's see what else. I don't know how many smokers we got out there, but I was at a gas station the other day, and the guy had Newport sitting there for $5 a pack. The regular $12 a pack, and I asked him how many of them he had. He said a couple cartons, so I bought a carton of them. Over 50% off.
Well,
Way
heck
over
yeah.
50%. Ooh, I better get these peanut butter things because they'll get melty. These Skippy peanut butter PB bites, if you haven't found them yet, I'm telling you right now, they're the ultimate munchie.
I'm waiting to see J Dog go fishing in that carpo he brags about all the time. Because after a good morning of fishing, if they're in there, he's gonna say, "I'm never doing that again." Or yeah,
Well, both bait holders were empty, so
well that means your bait's dissolved. What about the hooks?
the hooks were still there. They didn't go anywhere.
They said bait on them. That's what they're saying.
Yep, that too.
Well, that too. Were they empty too?
No, they had bait.
That means you didn't get no bites. That means your bait dissolved out of the bait holders like they're supposed to.
But that's good.
Yeah, means you got your mix right. So I like my bait. It takes a little bit, and whenever they find it, they hit it a few times, and it starts breaking apart better. But like any carp fishing, unless you throw it right there in front of them, it takes a little bit for the scent to get out in the water, and then once the scent gets out and they find it, then you'll be on them. Man, that is a beautiful place right there. That water's looks so blue. One thing I say about Illinois, they got some beautiful lakes over
Yeah, they do.
there. Lakes are usually beautiful when there's no farm runoffs crap going into it.
Well, there's tons of farms around here, but they're all
Yeah, but the
like
waters don't run into it.
like corn farms. Cornfields.
Oh, we can go.
And
It's
it
a
smells
grain.
nice. It smells nice and clean here. You get into Cairo, it stinks. Cairo, however you want to say it.
Cairo, yeah, yeah.
Just going into town stinks.
Yep, I can understand why. Cairo. Hey, look here, I can park right up here in the front here. Hey, look, she's got her door standing wide open here. You gotta shut the door, lady. Or man. Okay, y'all give me a minute and I'll be right back. Buggy says, okay, in the house now. Well, I'll be right back. Keep them entertained, Scotty.
The thing about entertainment, that's why I didn't do live. I just come to hang out, not entertain. gotta get rid of all this crap. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain you. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. I could dance around. I could jump in the water. Neither one of those sound like entertaining things to me. We can make fun of Rustic. That's a lot of fun. You know, he's the king of skipjack. He's the king of carp. He's the king of BS is what he is. But I know he didn't hear that, so I can say it. Because we know who the real king is. It's not Rustic. He just gets lucky and finds a few fish once in a while. I'm going to go grab my coffee off the tailgate of my truck. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. And if you do, it's Rustic's fault. That's some hot coffee there. Nothing like boiling your own water to have you some coffee. I don't know where Rustic went. But I don't like him leaving me in charge. This ain't fair. I come in here so I don't have to do any work. He ran in the store. That tells you how much attention I was paying. That's all right. He'll be back. Oh, that's right. He had to go put his coins for gas money for Saturday in the Coinstar. So we can get him some gasoline. Which hopefully is cheaper in Paducah because it's like outrageous in Illinois. But I got enough to get through Illinois. It's like $3.50 a gallon here. $2.79 where I live at. Honestly, I don't know how people can afford to live in Illinois. Most of the roads are crap. And I can tell you guys that this is really shallow. It's probably only like a foot or two deep. I guess you got to really get out there to get into the deeper part. Catching carp's been fun when you can find them. Something's been really fun to get into. Now I want to do it more and more instead of carp or catfishing and crappie fishing. But crappie fishing is what I love to do. Come on, Rustic. It don't take that long to dump that change in there. We know you ain't got about $2 or $3 in change. They're gonna charge you that just to put it in the machine. I sat at home the other day and rolled up my change. I had like almost $300 in change I rolled. because I wasn't going to pay Coinstar 20% to run my tanks through it. That's crazy. Come on, fishy, fishy. You only got a few minutes because I got to get my butt to Kentucky, where I know there's fish. Because they don't seem to be none here, even though they said it's loaded with fish. You need a fish whistle. That's it. I need something. That's all right. I had to come over here and try it. Yeah, it's a little bit out of my way, but it's not really too far. But I definitely want to bring my boat over here and crappie fish this. I really want to get a kayak, to be honest with you, because it's a lot cheaper to pull a kayak around in the back of my truck versus pulling my boat. I think you can get around on this lake pretty good on a kayak. A lot of places I like to fish, I can't put my boat in, but look like that'd be awesome spots. Come on, you damn fish. Yeah, they are expensive, but I was looking to get in the was it a 12T, Ascend T12, something like that, from Bass Pro Shop, because like during the Spring Fishing Classic, they'll have them on sale for like $5.99 if you're a club member, and I've got a technically a club member. So, and that's 0% financing for a year too. So $50 a month and I'll have it paid off in a year. I've got boats. I have more boats than one guy ever needs. But the boat I use all the time is a 16-foot crappie style boat with the deep V. And just pulling around in my truck, my gas mileage drops down to like 8 miles to the gallon. And there's a lot of places I can't put that boat. They probably do. I don't think they're all that well made, but I can't afford to go spend $2,000 on a kayak. I don't even know if I'm going to like it. I don't want to dump a whole bunch of money in something and say, oh, I don't like this. I'd rather just get a cheap one, see how it works for me. And if I like it, then I'll think about doing something different. Well, when you get tired of them, you can gift one to me. God will reward you. I have a bass boat that really just needs to go somewhere. It's a fiberglass boat. I got my crappie boat. I got a 10-foot John boat back behind my house. I got a boat that the transom rotted out of. This guy goes somewhere. But I got to pull the motor and the shifting cables and all that stuff out of it. And it seems to me there's another boat. Oh, I've got a boat down at my camper. So I have way too many boats for one guy. Well, I'll check out the Hobies. Cause I've looked at the Hobies and I've looked at the Jacksons, and I kind of get mixed reviews. There's good ones, there's bad ones, but that's going to be with anything, I think. I'm pretty much into it for the 0% financing per year. I mean, that's, to be honest with you, because I can put it on my card and pay $50 a month. That's a lot easier than try to come up with $600 or $700 to buy it outright. And I'm a little bit bigger guy, so I kind of need that bigger kayak. Unfortunately, I wish I'd get by with an 8 or 10 footer. But like the weight capacity on that 10 foot, I think is like 275 or 300. By the time you put a little bit of gear in there plus my weight, I'd be over the weight limit. I want that XTR13. That ain't gonna happen. I bet you it's probably expensive, ain't it? I like to get one that's got the pedal drive or the motor, but I ain't going $4,000 or $5,000 into a kayak. Nope, ain't doing it. Then you gotta buy a trailer. That's something else to license and insure. But I know I can do a lot more fishing on the water with a kayak than I can my boat. They live right near where I grew up on. You can't get a full size boat. Yeah, that's my problem. I can't get a full size boat in a lot of these places. I have a lot of water I can fish. I just can't access it. With the kayak, I can access all of it. But never being so much as even in a kayak. I've never been in a kayak. So I don't know how to even start. I guess I need to watch YouTube videos on how to sit in your kayak without flipping it. No, I don't have a mud motor or a jet. All mine are prop motors. They could be converted over, but I think when Rustic gets back, I'm probably gonna pull up these rods and head to Kentucky. Yep, in the deep ends of the summer, load up with them catfish. Yeah, they're staying down there where it's cold or cool. Especially if you can find some structure on those bends. I think Rustic went shopping when he went into Walmart. Hey, misplaced country girl. I'm going over to Kentucky Dam and Barkley Dam, and then probably Smithland Dam. I'm going to do some catfishing, some white bass fishing. I'm going to try my hand at some crappie fishing. I'm sure I'll catch some smallmouth too. And of course, I'll try for a couple skipjack while I'm at it. Yep, that's where you find them big fish. Log jams on the bends. Yeah, that's where I'll be at. I know Kentucky's a big place, but I go to Kentucky, shoot, 5 or 6, 7 times a year. That's only a 3-hour drive for me, so it's not too bad. And what I love about Kentucky is you never know what you're going to catch when you're fishing there. You don't know what you're going to snag. You don't know what you're going to catch. I'll see if I can get a good picture of those Asians in the post picture. That would be good. Come on, Rustic, get out of the store. You're about an hour from J Dog. I think Rustic said J Dog was like 5 hours from him. And he's closer to Kentucky than I am. And about the only thing I really know about Kentucky is where the dams are at and where Paducah is. That's pretty much about it. I'm lost after that point. Yep. You just never know what you're going to get. I mean, you might snag into spoonbill or anything else on accident. They're all bycatches. It's not like you can say, oh, yeah, I'm going to snag into that fish right there. Might even get my hand to trying to catch some carp while I'm up there. Which is a nice little area I know of. I just don't know how well it's going to be for the carp. Okay. I got you.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, the bank is gonna stop taking pennies.
The banks?
That's what I just heard.
Not if you still got them.
If you still got them, they'll take them like that.
Yeah, but they stopped making them, so you ain't gonna get any more.
Yeah.
I just took this right here plumb full and dropped them in there.
I don't use that thing right there. I wrap mine, take them to the bank because
That's
that thing
truth.
keep getting money.
Yeah, it takes a percentage.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just
Man, there's a big old fish just took
I know
off the
I
bank.
And the banks ain't gonna give you
Because
no
you
more
guys can
pennies.
see that or not.
They'll take 'em.
They'll
It's
take them,
still down too.
and it's still considered money until all the pennies are out of circulation.
Oh, okay. I
I don't know if it was a big Asian carp or what.
money out, get all these pennies out of there.
Yeah,
And
right.
put a Coke bottle full of 'em.
Oh wow.
All right.
Oh, where's my headset? Guess how much I got out of that?
Oh, I want to know. I want to know how much they took out in fees.
At the Coinstar?
Yep.
Hell, I don't know. Don't say. Just shows me what they paid me.
It should say like $5 in fees or $10. It's usually like 10 or 20% on Coinstar.
Let's see. Oh, they damn near took out $20.
Yep, that's it. That's why I roll my own change.
Yeah, I would have done it too. I got plenty of coin rollers, but I just want to dump them in there and get rid of it and get out of here. I didn't want to sit there and have to roll up no $200 worth of coins.
So you just gave them $20 of your hard saved money to get it done.
wrap them coins, even though they did it at the machine.
Yep.
Yeah, lady just stopped me and said, "Do you know the bank's gonna stop taking pennies?" I said, "No, they won't stop taking them till they're out of circulation." I said, "They're not gonna give you any more."
I didn't know they quit making pennies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they quit making pennies.
Well, how are you going to do tax?
Everything's rounded off to 5 now. I don't know how they do it, but everything's rounded off to the nickel.
Never heard
But
that.
I got 136.
Now you got gas money. So we will
Well,
see you on Saturday.
now this money here is going to my Cincinnati money.
Yep. Always an excuse because you're scared.
Oh yeah, I'm scared up my panties.
I know.
Afraid of my panties. Afraid I don't get so scared I pee my panties. But now that money right there is going to be put up for my gas money to go to up to Kentucky, up towards Cincinnati. I call it my Cincinnati money. You got your caution lights on, lady. I'm gonna stop right there until you get to going. Okay, there you go.
I see. I'll drive 2 hours to go down and fish with Rustic, even though I feel like total dog crap.
Hey, you wasn't up to par that day.
No, I wasn't feeling good at all that day. But he won't drive 2 hours to go over to Kentucky to defend his crown.
Oh, I better put my seatbelt on. Hell, I didn't even realize it was dinging until just now.
You big dummy.
Yeah, plus I got $30 more coming from where I mowed the yard. The man should have done paid me.
I'd like to find some chunks of property down the river somewhere. That's hard to find is river property.
There's Shane and Dawn. I knew I should have not said nothing. Explains why you did not answer me. I'm at your house with Brian. Don't forget, I have a volleyball game tonight at 7. Bristol's at 5:30. Hey, my babysitting day's over till tomorrow. And you keep your mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to my daughter.
Uh-huh.
She better keep her mouth shut.
You don't get no babysitting days off.
I'm talking about my money.
Too late.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but she's all right about not telling. It's my son. You got to watch out. Well, he'll throw me under the bus to his mama in a heartbeat.
You should be hiding money.
Hey,
Yeah, you shouldn't hide money from Mama Rustic.
Hey.
Damn, truck, you have to cut me off.
Hey. We're on.
Oh, we're on. Yeah, I don't hide money. Well, usually when I got it, I give it to her, but I got something to do. I can't do
This
that.
is a nice one, guys.
You said it's a decent fish?
Yeah. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I see you. Yeah.
I moved the camera and I can't see where I'm at.
Well, you work your way to your left and stand so we can see to the right. Go, left. There you go. We can see it.
No,
Got 15 people watching.
Beaver.
We'll see if this lake holds any pot belly carp instead of torpedo carp. I guarantee it, Mississippi River, there's some big belly carp in there, but not as much as them torpedo carp because they have to be strong and slender to swim that current.
I might have to sit here till I grab my net real quick on my grips.
Go ahead, then you show it off.
Hang on.
Miss Chrissy, you still in here? I'm the same way on dad as dad with money. I'm just like dad, even personality wise. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's the only one that took after me about her personality, except for her mouth. Miss Chrissy, you still in here? Get somebody, when you hold that fish up, get somebody to take your picture with it. Yeah, you get your mouth from your mama. You scare the crap out of me. You get that from me because I do that to you and the kids. But yes, Shane, I just left Walmart. Keep your mouth shut.
I'm gonna weigh this one, guys. I think this might be
Oh,
a PB.
might be a
My
4-pounder.
PB's 30. My PB's 9.
Hey, one thing about having a low PB, there ain't one place to go, and that's up. That's why I wasn't too big a hurry to catch PBs on the blue cats. Now I got to beat a 50-pounder.
I'll be back.
No, actually, I need to catch a 40 because I caught them all stages of the poundage except for anything in the 40s.
This one might be a
Watch these
PB.
kids tonight, and my lips are sealed. They better be sealed anyway. If not, I'm gonna seal them when I get there.
Dang. Come here, Charlie.
But you know, we watch the kids. I'll watch them.
Chill out, Charlie.
Been alive for 4 hours, 23 minutes. Awesome. Hey, look here. We are you still alive? That fish kicked your butt or what?
No, I'm here.
Well, put the gripper in his mouth away.
Trying to get a hold of the damn hook to get the hook out of him.
I had a couple the other day on the river over there, about 2 or 3 of them, where they caught that bone, and that hook went in that bone. And I was like, God, I never got that hook out. Then he fought so hard that the hook went through the cheek, come out, and went back through the gill plate, come in, and hooked him in the mouth. I like to never got that hook out.
Can you guys see him?
Can somebody take it? Well, we can't now. Boy, them things
I
are
can't
strong.
see.
That's all right, Scotty. We'll go back and we'll take a still shot of it. I would just want somebody to take a still shot for you. Hold him sideways. Look, you got a little pot belly on him. Oh, it's a
I'm gonna throw him in
catfish.
the net. Doesn't throw him in the net real quick. Blame.
What do you want? All right. That's a catfish, ain't it, Carp?
Yeah, it's catfish.
Still got some big whiskers on him. Look there, he might have found him a new catfish spot. Did you catch that on carp bait?
Yeah.
Awesome. Channel cat love that stuff too.
8.8 is where he comes in at with the net. So not
Not
quite
your
a
new
PB.
PB.
Not quite one. 9's my PB.
I would have just put grippers in his mouth, waiting. Been a lot easier. What's in that way? A pound something? Where are you at now, Shayna? Where are you at now? I'm talking like I'm a southerner or something. Well, 4 hours and 4.5 hours later, it come fishing show. Scotty got him a catfish. Rewatch this live later and take some still shots of it. Send you the picture.
Then that's 1.5 pounds.
1.5.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 7 pounds something. Take off
Like
a pound, it was
7.3.
8. Be 7.
7.3, I think.
Yeah. All right, I'm fixing to come into town. Well, what y'all fish? I'm not fishing. I'm coming back into town.
Let's see, that one's the right rod, so that was the red bait.
This sucks. Can't go that way. Bridge is out.
You're at my house. Why can't you do? Oh, you don't have Wi-Fi down there. That means I'm gonna have the baby today. Oh my gosh. Well, at least we get to eat pizza rolls today. I like a pizza roll. She does too.
I thought Thursday was your day off.
Yeah, today's supposed to be my day off, but she's down at my house doing her homework online. So that means I'll have the baby down there. But me and her can tear up some pizza rolls. That's what we have for dinner. What I can't understand is why she has to wait to come to my house to poop. They clean her up.
That's when you say, hey, I changed your diapers. I ain't changing hers.
Ain't nobody there to say hey to.
Yeah. You take a break from your homework or your schoolwork and change this baby diaper.
Trust me, if she does it today, yeah, she's gonna be cleaning it, not me. And there's old Fred, he down here working.
It was just whisker hook too.
What was it? I didn't get to see it.
It was a channel cat.
Channel rat, Uncle Lou's favorite.
Pretty good size for a 7-pounder. I mean, that thing had a big old pot belly on it.
Yeah, he did.
He was out there eating them bluegill out there.
I was driving. I thought it was a cart. And then he held it up there, and I seen the whiskers. Oh, it's a channel cat. I got to check the oil. I got to get the oil changed. This thing bad. I got to get the oil changed in my new one first.
What are you talking about getting the oil changed in?
My old van.
Old van? That ain't so bad. That's pretty easy.
It's almost time for a new vehicle. Like I said, I don't know, man. I really need a vehicle before I need anything else, pontoon or anything.
Yep, you gotta, like I told Bugman, you gotta have something to pull the boat with before you even get the boat.
Oh, I could pull it with this.
That's why I bought the truck. Well, I had a truck. And I had a car. Then I got rid of the car to get the truck, to get the boat from my nephew or my cousin.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I walked plumb out of there and I forgot to get my phone out of the holder. Ain't gonna do me no good in the house, is it? There, Scotty caught him a fish in Illinois.
We got him a fish.
That sucks. You got to go to Illinois to catch fish.
Yeah.
Tells you a lot about Missouri, don't it?
Tells me it's not worth spending my money on a fishing license. I need to go to Illinois.
That's right. Scott said,
there
ain't no fish in Missouri.
You have to go all the way to Illinois to catch fish.
Where's my baby at?
Real hard times.
Shoot, I go all the way down to Kentucky to have to catch fish. Dang it!
Tell me about it. Catch carp in Missouri and catfish in Kentucky. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just have better luck catching catfish down there. Well, I can catch catfish here too, but
You got a heck of a good carp spot.
oh yeah, I got 2 of them.
When they ain't filling them grain barges up. Seemed like once they quit filling those grain barges up, they started drifting back
Poop
down.
ball to my kiddos. He's really a great poop ball dad. Bugman
So
said
blame them.
he didn't hold it up. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he held it up. Hold on a bit.
I held it up, and then
There's somebody take a screenshot for him.
if not, ain't no big deal. I dropped him too, because he flopped out of my damn hands. I didn't bring my grippers because I'm like, I didn't expect to need them.
Here's a little bit of philosophy. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah, but I'd have my whole damn truck up here. I just seen a carp come up to the top though, so they might be coming in here finally.
All right, let me get my cash.
Oh.
Let me turn this headset off.
Probably gonna make
I would
some
have my
customers
grippers.
mad today.
Rustic wood. Buggy said, "Okay, I'm out. Got to work. Good luck, see y'all." Okay, Buggy.
Later, Buggy. I wish you wasn't busy this weekend. You come fish with me, Curtis.
Oh hell, I'm
Be
probably
awful
having all this.
nice.
I got my grippers now.
8, 19. There's 100, 20, 30, 5, 36. $34. That's a good start.
Run around.
Why don't you let me borrow that? I'll go to the casino.
Yeah, I told you I'm saving this up for my trip.
Well,
No,
if I
probably
borrow it, I'll
taking-
give it back to you sooner or later.
I'll probably take it next weekend. Okay. What time is it? 10:20 mail ain't even open yet. I got 136 on that. Not too bad. It's like the reminded me of the slot machine, man. I'm watching quarters and dimes, nickels drop in there, and them quarters was racking up. This old man stopped. He said, he stopped by and he said, I walked through that door. I said, the first thing I thought of was a slot machine, that sound was making. Then this lady goes, oh, look at that. I said, yeah. So I'm waiting for this slot machine to hit off to pay big. And the penny dropped out of the bottom because it was kind of broke. It wouldn't go through it. She goes, oh, it paid off. Said, yeah. I got some pennies here that ain't no good at all. They're kind of broken, nicks in them, chunks missing. They won't take them pennies. Them pennies ain't worth crap. But I'll hold on to them.
Well, I
I'll roll my own coins. I ain't paying some stupid machine to do it for me.
that's right.
I'll probably will the next batches so I can get it all, take to the bank, catch it in. Buggy said if I had something to drive, I would do it. You would do what, Buggy? All I got to come up with is about another 150, and I'll have enough to go down J Dog's back.
How long,
Fish are biting.
how long drive is that, Rustic? 5 hours, you said?
Huh?
Is it what, 5 hours to J Dogs and 5 hours back?
6.
Or 6 hours?
Jeez.
Yeah, he's an hour the other side of Louisville. Or half hour or something. Yeah.
That's double the time it takes me and Curtis to get there.
Well, yeah, I know.
That
Well,
is, it
next
only takes,
weekend, I come up next weekend. You two better come down there and fish with us.
I don't even like that dog. See how he talked to me earlier?
That's because he
I'm,
loves
I'm,
you.
not- I'm not going to kick that dog right in the.
Dog bite you on the ass. You better leave.
well, it's only a 4 hour drive for me to get to Louisville, so it's closer for me, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's either 5, 5.5 or something like that for me to get to Louisville. I think it's 5.
Got
I
4
got
cars out here for sale. Got a nice Dodge Ram truck out here.
Woohoo.
4x4.
I'm gonna go fish with him.
Huh? Oh, Bugman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's got car issues. I wish he could, but he's got shit he got to deal with.
Yeah, I wish I could meet Buggy in person. I'd hit him up for a couple thousand.
Fuck, he ain't got no money. He's broke. He broke her enough.
What are you talking
He
about? He
broke
working
that fella.
Sunday.
He a broke little feller. He needs to go back to J Dogs and get his cup. Even though J Dogs done rubbed his wiener all around it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're still alive.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
What do y'all think about that, folks? But yeah, Buggy needs to go get his cup. I left a hoodie and a bait towel there, and I guess it took bait towel away. I don't know, but Terrace claimed my hoodie. That's a comfortable hoodie too. Yeah, I'll get my jacket washed up, my coat, just in case it gets real cold up there. But I'll carry a hoodie and I don't think it's supposed to be that cold next weekend. He said next weekend it's supposed to be cooler, so I don't know what's that. I'll just have to get with him and find out. If my son says he wants to go, he'll probably rent a room or something, rent us a room.
Why ain't you running the room?
I'm barely coming up money for the gas.
Oh, come on now.
He works. He does a damn good job.
You should still chip in half.
Yeah. Oh, for my son, and as much money as I can give him through the month.
Well, he
I'm
makes
so
good-
broke every time I start to get a little ahead, something happens. I could not work for 1.5 years when Dad's dementia got so bad. Well, Buggy, yeah, I understand that with your dad, and I very much understand every time you save up for money, something comes up. Or that's the way my luck runs. Okay, gotta go. You all keep me from work. Bye. Take it easy, Buggy. Make that
See
money.
if you- How long you going to stay live, Rustic?
Probably for another half hour.
All right. Well, I'm going to stay for about another 15 minutes, and I'm going to pack up and head south. I got to get some breakfast anyway.
Well, hey, don't let us hold you back if you need to cut out, buddy.
No, because I might catch another fish in the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, true.
At least
Well,
give it a
we keep
chance. If
catching you out.
bait's out there, the bait's out there. One catfish bit. There might be another one right out there too.
Possibility, because they got good senses on them. They can detect and taste that stuff too. That scent in the water.
I know it's shallow out there. He hit and he was on top of the water that quick.
Yeah, he seen that corn and he went, "Phew, I can have that, boy." That was a good eater-sized channel cat.
Yeah, that was a nice one. I really figured I'd get a carp by now, though.
Yeah.
The way he took off with it, I should have known it wasn't a carp. He didn't roll it over. He just took the line out.
I can tell when they're hitting the carp's hitting the pack bait when he's getting a bite because they're sucking on that pack bait, pulling it. Boy, but when a carp hits it though, he'll literally pull that rod straight.
Yeah, when I was looking at chat, I just happened to look up and I see my line going out.
Welcome back, Ernie. If you missed it, Ernie, he got one catfish so far. Oh, I hear my baby. Hey, come on. Hey, look here. Come on. I gotta give you some Vaseline. Do you see the heel of my foot?
What are you going to do with Vaseline, Rustic? I'm just kind of curious.
Put the sock on that. Do what?
What are you going to do with Vaseline, Rustic?
What am I gonna do with the Vaseline?
Yes, sir.
Put it on the heel of my foot because it's dried and it's split wide open.
Ah, I see.
Donald Long said, "Welcome back, Ernie, and hi, Shayna." Yeah, my heel of my foot's dried and it's
You want to come
cracked
down here
open.
and shoot a deer? He just showed me a picture of a big old 24 pointer. It's
Who
running
did?
around here. My boy, my buddy Ricky, the one with the dog, Adobe.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at now.
Yeah.
I think there's gonna be a lot of bucks killed this year. Big ones too.
He's got quite a few of them down here, but like he said, I can come down here and hunt, but he don't want me to shoot his bucks. He wants me to shoot does.
Yeah, they said the last few years the deer hunting season only produced like 100 to 200,000 deer being taken, and where we used to get anywhere between 500,000.
No, like I told him, I said, I don't want the horns, buddy. I just want the dang meat.
Yeah, just give me some meat.
He told me text him next time before I come down. Give him a half an hour. He'll go run the house and get deer meat, and I'll make some chili.
Yeah, we got a good deer population here in the state of Missouri.
Yeah, but your deer down there are big dogs up here. Farther you go north, the bigger the deer are. It seems like.
Yeah,
And I still got 7 stops. Jesus, freaking Christ!
same way here. Like we go to Branson, they got bigger does up there than we got here. But you go up there to the lake Wapella, and Scotty, what's that refuge over there called?
Oh, I don't know.
I can't remember the name of the refuge, but they got some big body deer in there.
You say spotted deer?
What is it? Not. It's not Mingo. Mingo is what I'm thinking of. No, they got big body deer, tall,
Yeah,
big.
we got a big white-tailed deer down here.
Yeah, we got whitetail here. That's all we got. But still, I mean, over towards Mingo, just up north of us, sidewalk Pella where I hunted, they got some huge deer up in there.
Probably gonna lose service again.
Oh, Scotty, got 16, 15 people in here watching it, waiting for another fish.
Hey, we got one. I'm good with that.
Ain't greedy, folks.
I'll take what I can get. When it comes to water, I don't know if I catch one fish, I'm happy.
Yeah. I always say I enjoy just being out there.
Yep. I got to get a hold of my son. I got to ask him, did you get my chair out of my van? I cannot find my daggone chair anywhere.
You need to see if you can borrow some money so you can go to Kentucky this weekend.
Yeah.
Crap. Got it around here.
Yeah, it won't be this weekend. But next weekend, I want to go up there, fish with the dog. Mason, Tara.
You got your license?
Huh?
You got your license for up there?
I got Kentucky license.
Oh.
He lives in Kentucky.
Oh, you fish in Kentucky, but he lives in Ohio, or is it south of Ohio?
No, he lives across the river in Ohio.
Okay.
When I say Cincinnati, he lives across where he fishes a lot of times. It's Cincinnati's right across.
Okay.
Yeah, he likes fishing the Licking River because he likes licking windows.
Talk about the dogs.
Yeah.
We used to have a river went down through there, which actually was flood control, but it was actually a stream that run through there, a little stream river run through there, and they dug it out many, many years ago, and trees all growed up and everything. Had old wooden bridges, and we used to go down there. It's called the Bell Fountain. Man, you used to catch some big catfish out there. Oh, big catfish out there. Then, like all the rest of them, they dug it out, and the water got about 6 inches deep. The fishing sucked, so they went in there and put rocks across to back up the water a little bit, make it 4 foot deep on one end, and you go on the other side where the water's flowing across it and catch crappie out of there. I ain't been down there in years. Man, that is a beautiful area.
Which I
Well,
kind of,
huh?
I wish kind of show you a little bit better. I don't know how well you guys can really see it, but
Tilt your camera up a little bit. See right there, make a beautiful picture right there for a thumbnail, right there.
take a picture, Rustic.
Well, mine won't come out as good because I got that live timestamp thing up on there, but I got one anyway.
We'll go over here on this side and see what it looks like from this side.
Nah, not as pretty as the other side.
And that's what it looks like on this side. All
Nah.
cypress trees everywhere.
Yep. Good crappie spots around them cypress. Crappie and them
Heck,
brim a little bit.
you know they're tucked up underneath them cypress trees.
Hey, Abby, what do you need, girl? I think Big Matt just sent me a picture of your area right there, so I'll look at it and I'll send it to you.
All righty.
Appreciate that, Matt. That's my
Thank
little
you.
7-foot brother from Texas.
So you got that trip on to Kentucky on your mind. You should really go.
Yeah. Well, when I come back from Ohio down through there, and he said no problem. I stopped there. I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time. We went fishing that evening. As soon as I got there, we went fishing that evening. And then it was late. Then went fishing that morning. We wind up catching 6. And then as soon as we come in, I practically jumped out of the boat and had to go. And this time I can spend a couple nights down there and get to know them a little better. Don't have to be in a rush.
Well, a couple of nights with you, he might not want you back.
We'll find out. That's probably true. He'll be banging on the door. How long are you going to sit in that bathroom? Come on. We got to go. I got to go. Come on. Get out of there.
All right, fishies, you got 4 minutes to bite.
What? Tell me. Tell me. Well, tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Well, tell me. My dog's got to go out to the bathroom bad. She's in there jumping around like, and she's out of breath. I'd be out of breath too if I jumped around like that. You know, fat as we are, we don't need to be jumping around like that. Let's see here. It's just me and you. Eric lost signal. Hey, folks, I'm going to shut this off. Appreciate y'all coming in. We got some fish on there from Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventures. If you ain't hooked up with him, please do so. He multi-species fish, so he's a good guy. Hope we made y'all's day and morning any better or get it closer to the weekend for you there. So appreciate y'all. Tails up until the next one.
See y'all later.
We're gonna look here. My thing's all messed up. We're gonna get up out of here and wait, what's going on with my deal here? Something's not right here. And we're gonna cut up out of here.
You're the one that ain't right here.
Bye, everybody.
Appreciation Society. And that's entertainment.